Good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dead Videos. Welcome back to From the Depths. You join me here aboard an Arrow as we fly gracefully through space, as we're going to be redesigning and designing some new ships today. Well, actually, we're not going to be designing any ships. Maybe a cargo ship, if we have time for that. But that'll be the last thing on my list. So this is what the Arrow actually looks like. I figured I would show it off, since partook in combat several times last stream and was not seen at any point during that. You can see here, it basically flies above the enemy in space and just drops a whole lot of bombs right underneath it. We open this up real quick by just doing this. There we go. So you can see all of its missiles that it just fires down into the atmosphere. And you can see it actually has enough ammo, so it should start reloading relatively soon. There it goes, just like that. So it only briefly has to stop firing. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're actually going to move on to creating a new vehicle. One that is less shaky. We're going to go ahead and enter build mode here. And we're going to go do new blueprints. And we're going to make a new vehicle. And we're going to make one entirely from scratch. If the Arrow flies off into space, we'll just leave it there. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the ass at all. The fact that it's currently spinning around us in a circle. So, we are going to build an airplane here. And at the core of this airplane, so I'm going to design this part first, is going to be a strategic antenna, which is somewhere in here. Defense? No, it's under AI, I think. Strategic antenna, there we go. So we're going to have this pointing downwards at the bottom of the plane, essentially. We're going to go ahead and get the strategic antenna pieces. No, we're going to make it 3 wide, and we're going to make it, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So I'm not actually sure how long it needs to be, but this is basically going to be at the core of the spy plane. And it's going to be pointed down, and it's going to fly, and the spy plane is going to fly in space. It is not going to fly through the air, it's going to fly in space, because the higher altitude a strategic antenna is at, the better it actually is at seeing things. I don't know if it actually says anywhere on here. Best placed high up, connect dish segments onto the base of the antenna to increase signal strength. Yep, doesn't really say how much it actually increases things by, which is annoying. How much is this peeper one? Looks like it's almost the exact same size as the one we just built. In fact, it is exactly the same size as the one we just built. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and actually, if that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and take this and extend it out by 1 on each side. No. And that way, it's just slightly better than the default, little peeper antenna there. And this plane is not going to be armed. It's going to be stealth and fast. That's the objective, at least. It's going to be very fast. You won't be able to see it, but it will be able to see you. That's the idea, at least. So we're going to go ahead and get into some lightweight alloys here. First things first, we're going to... Do I want to surround the antenna with alloy? Or do I not want to surround the alloy with antenna? The antenna with alloy. I think it would make sense, realistically, to kind of shield the antenna like this, but I don't know how big this plane is going to end up being. Can I accidentally cut that off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I did accidentally cut that off. Got that. We'll go ahead and grab the... Right there. Actually, we can replace that with a 3 beam. A 3 beam. I don't have a 3 beam apparently saved on my hotbar. I think I removed it. Yes, I believe I removed it for wedges when I was working on the patrolman. Anyway, let's see. An orbital laser for low orbit spy plane would make quite the deterrent. Orbital laser for low orbit spy plane. What the problem with that is making a laser that can actually hit things from space makes them quite large. And I want this plane to be fast. And I want it to be able to zip through enemy lines so we can spy on them without being intercepted, because they just can't catch it. It's just too fast. They can't start a fight with it in the first place. That's the idea I want to go for, at least. We're also going to... Actually, you know what? Screw the freaking alloy. We're going to use batteries to back this up. Because if they can't catch us, we don't need armor, do we? We're going to put batteries around that way. And then we will actually cover this up with batteries on top. Let's go ahead and disable placement rules for a moment. There we go. That's so close to being just perfectly covered up, which is kind of annoying to me. How close that is. Okay, and we'll go ahead and we will throw in batteries in the corner here to make sure this is all one nice cohesive battery block. Okay. So it will have its ability to generate its own power, but it'll be very slow at doing that. And I want it to basically be able to use electric engines for its power, which is going to throw them back here. So there we go. We have a whopping 8,000 energy or battery power to work off of here. And the way we're going to make it generate power is we're going to use steam turbines, which is exactly what I use on the Patrolman. So we need there's no solar panels. There are no solar panels. It just wouldn't be effective for that, unfortunately. This turbine generator connection, I believe that goes there. Turbine middle, turbine pipe connection, and then a boiler, a small boiler. Let's get rid of these, actually. Go ahead and do small boiler. On that side. Steam connector. I think that's the side that needs to be connected. I think that will work once it has materials to convert to power. And we'll go ahead and give it those materials right here. Let's go ahead and give it materials. Oop. There's the other vehicle. Teleport there, build on it. That way it has materials. This is generating pressure. Excellent. And it should be processing down into the generator. Excellent. Which looks like that is, in fact, doing that. Excellent. Oh, there's me casually floating down. Alright, let's see. So steam boilers will convert basically materials into energy, and it's basically there to just slowly recoup its power while it's not in use. It's not there to fuel it, like, in combat, so to speak. Does adding more of these actually do anything? Let me push all this back. Does adding more of the middle sections actually help? It does have an additional turbine blade. It might help. This creates energy 800. 600. It does help. Okay. So, I actually didn't know that. Let's go ahead and we'll pull this back one more. I don't think having multiple boilers helps. It does create more steam. Interesting. Okay. Still only creates 800 kinetic energy, though. But I'm guessing it creates steam faster, is my guess? Yeah, steam per second, 1500 versus 750 steam per second. Okay. And this consumes 428 steam per second. So we do not need a second boiler. Okay. Turbine blade pressure drop per blade is 1.25. Steam to kinetic per blade is 21%. 85% of steam is being converted to kinetic. Okay. And then this is turning kinetic energy loss, kinetic energy 800. Steam process per second is 500. So there's no point in having a second boiler here. Okay. So that is now processing, still only processing 500 steam per second. Attach a turbine to it and pipe steam into the turbine's end piece to produce electric energy for your batteries. 451, 191. It is producing some energy. It really falls off comparatively. Adding a second generator do anything? I don't think so. Yeah, this one's not connected to anything. Interesting. What about, like, can I power up a medium turbine generator with that? Oh god, that's so much bigger. It doesn't even fit. Alright, I don't think I can, but let me throw this down. Can I actually see how much steam this consumes? No, I can't. Okay. That's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and copy this over onto this side, shall we? Go. Alright, that way we're creating a good amount of energy for our batteries so they can actually recharge when they're not in use. We have the antenna pointing downwards. And we're gonna slap some more... well, the batteries are important. We can leave that. We can put that back. There we go. Batteries are important so that way everything stays connected. Okay, so we have 1.24 million energy and 7,000 engine power that we can rely on from that. Now, mind you, that's only for... I'm pretty sure this cannot repopulate this battery faster than it gets consumed. I'm almost positive, because it's consuming, what? It produces 451 battery per second, and we're capable of chewing through about 7,000. So, not gonna happen. This is a sustained burst, essentially. It's a burst, and then this part refills it over time when it's idle. That's the idea I'm going for, and that's all I need to do. If it's ever being chased, like, a lot, then I have failed as a commander. Is there anything that's, like, just fits here? Good enough. Anyway, let's go ahead and from there, center of mass is still pretty much perfectly on the antenna, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. All right, from there, let's go ahead and give it some of the bits it's actually going to need to move, shall we? Let's go ahead and give it a mainframe. We'll put it on top of the batteries. No, we'll put it in front, actually. We'll kind of extend the aircraft out this way. So the antenna will be, like, at the back, essentially. It just has to move. It doesn't need much of an AI, actually. If it's just a moving thing, it doesn't actually need much of an AI at all. Yeah, it really doesn't need an AI. Huh. Like, it needs an AI, it just doesn't need intelligent AI? That's about it, honestly. It doesn't need to see anything. That's a weird concept. I've never built a vehicle that doesn't need to see anything. It needs no detection components, as far as I know. We could give it, like, retro reflection sensors. Like, just give it, like, looks like it has cameras. We could make fake cameras pointing downwards. But no, we'll just throw the mainframe here. Doesn't actually need anything. Yeah, cannot control movement. That's fine. You are... you are... I want run away from enemy. Let's do, circle at distance. So if it gets into combat, it'll circle. You are an air vehicle. You are to avoid all vehicles. Your max altitude is 3,000. Your minimum altitude, I'm going to set to be, like, 1,500. Terrain height prediction time. Doesn't really matter, because if you run into a 1,500 meter mountain, I think that's the problem. Combat distance. 5,000 meters. I think you really care. Combat altitude, also 3,000 meters. Can turn both sides for his enemy? Sure, absolutely. We can definitely fly, or we're going to be able to fly. Let me put it that way. Maneuver. I'll give you airplane maneuvering. Addition to that, your mainframe is going to be called... What should this guy be called? What should the pilot of the scout plane be called? Scooty Huff Jr. Alright, let's go ahead and call that there. And as far as the vehicle's name, this is going to be... It's actually very appropriately named, the Scout. That's all. It's the Scout. Let's go ahead and... It just looks so wrong just having a single AI mainframe there. It just looks wrong. Let's go ahead and slap some surge projectors around this. Excuse you? Did I actually click the book icon? It's like, here's how you learn about surge projectors. It's like, I don't need to learn about surge projectors. I know how surge projectors work. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and surround the mainframe with AI there. And then we're going to kind of give this thing a shell, I think, at this point. Do we want to give it a shell? We want to decorate this thing? I might use decorations for the first time ever. Because I don't need... Honestly, I don't need much more than this, except add some engines to this thing. Like, in theory, if I do... What is it like here? Got the ion thrusters here. Okay, I thought I had caps lock on to keep you stationary, because I do not want you spinning around. Thank you very much right now. I do this. Go ahead and put symmetry mode back on. Like, technically, that's a complete plane. In theory. In theory, that should fly correctly. In theory. Oh, it has no roll. Hang on, I can fix that. In theory, that is now a like, quote-unquote, completed spy plane. I don't really like the way that looks, do I? It's not really good. It doesn't look good. It just works, I suppose. Because it's got the thrusters on the side for roll. It should be rolling, yes. Yeah, they're being used for roll. It's got plenty of power spare for more thrust. I don't know if I can actually give it really more thrust. I mean, that brings up to 184, 5, about 184, 885 speed. At that point, it's faster than the arrow is, which is kind of ridiculous. Could also give it some up and down thrust, in case it needs to vacate a premises. Bring that to here. We just whiz past the arrow at, like, fast as shit speeds. Pretty sure we did. The problem is that it just doesn't look good, does it? It's like, it's technically a complete thing, but it just doesn't look right. You can make it look like the Lockheed A-12, a flying black sword. Yeah, I mean, it could. That's very true. I could do that. That, not enough room behind. How far do I need to go for that? There? Yeah, right there. Okay. So right there, I could add an additional thruster. Which would bring us up to 200 meters per second. Good lord. Absolutely ridiculous. If I added it on top and bottom, I could add one on top and bottom. Question, would that be in the way of the antenna? Yes, the antenna is in the way of that. But if I did it like this... Oh, that's not acceptable. Right there. That way it's balanced. That brings us up to a speed of 206? That didn't increase our speed at all. Ah, that's because we're out of engine power. So there's no point in having those. Having the extra engine power is more important to me. Okay. It burns through its power real fast with this many thrusters. It's currently 203. If we get rid of these guys, it goes back down to, what, 180? As it's burning up the sheer air from air friction from its thrust, it's not fast enough. That's the thing. There is no air friction, but is it the fastest it possibly go? The problem is we're burning up our fuel, essentially, and eventually we will slow down regardless. We can use designer mode to actually fix that for the moment. Do energy and material. That stocks back up to full. I just really like the way it looks, though. It's my problem over here. I'm just like, it looks ugly. I'm trying to think of how to actually, like, enshroud this in armor to make it look better. I could use decorations. I've never used decorations before, which, what, Control X? Yeah, it's Control X. What if I bound, like, the battery, add new decoration? Oh, I've never done this before. Let's do what? Slope. Hang on. Alloy for alloy. For offset right, square back corner. Slope. Is it beam? Beam slope. There we go. 4 meter. Then. Nope, that's not what I want. Slope 4 meter. Oh, okay. And we, what? Shift tether point. Right? So confused. I've never actually done decorations before. But we can just straight up drag it around. Oh, this is weird. Okay. If we... when in doubt, just making a flying party bus. Does this game have air physics? Maybe make it glide to safe fuel. It does have air physics. Not in space, it doesn't. Because it's in space. Let's see. Okay, we could do... I did, like... Can I do... scaling? Forward, back scaling? Oh my god! The longest slope that has ever sloped. Bring that... Not the yaw. Yaw needs to be 0. Pitch? No, not the pitch. Oh, 90. Negative 90. It does technically work. Oh, oops, that's the wrong button. I've actually never played... this, like I said, this is the first time I've ever played with decorations before, so I really have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. I could actually do upscaling, couldn't I? That goes that way, okay. Leave that at 1. This one. Scale that so it encompasses the entirety of the thrusters on the side. Then do forward back positioning. Bring it back a bit. And that would almost look okay. I do copy the settings to this decoration. Okay. And we go... And that was bound to the battery. So if we go to this side and go to the battery and do add new decoration and paste. Whether we do... Is there a flip button? I'm curious. There's not a flip button. We could just do 90 instead of negative 90. And then drag it out. Enjoying the Space Teacher School of Design, making a flying brick. I'm not going to read the second half of that. You're not wrong. That is very Space Engineers. Okay, if we go... I actually kind of like the way that looks. Let's copy those things. And let's go to here, to this battery. And do add new decoration. We're going to paste, but we're going to change the alloy slope to be an alloy 4 meter... Oh, alloy beam 4 meter. So that way it goes backwards. Is there a way I can make this smaller? Don't think so. I can see move, rotate, and scale on the top there. Okay, so we drag that outward, so it's nice and attached to the thing. Do this blue, shifts it. Just barely meet up with the beam in front of it. Then we can copy this. And we go straight across to this battery. Add new decoration, paste. And is there not like a flip? Don't believe there is, no. That's okay. We will... Okay. Just move this out of the way. I can't get this out of the way. Just meet up with the beam. Looks about right. Okay. And then we can actually take this and do... We want forward and back scaling? Pace settings again. Then drag this out this way. You can copy decorations to the other side using the mirror. Thank you. Also, Maxfield Morris, welcome to the stream. I have never used decorations before. I didn't know that worked. That's really good to know. Why do I not have mirror mode on? Do I keep turning mirror mode off? Damn it. I thought I had mirror mode on, but good to know. Thank you very much for the tip. Let's go ahead and put a big slope here, I think. This is the first time I've ever used decorations. I really appreciate the tip. That's the kind of thing with this game, is you really just don't learn things. Or you learn things slowly over time. Let's go ahead and do... Well, the slope will be what I'm looking here for. We want negative 90. You pull it outwards. And do... I want back here. I want to kind of cover this up. Oh, right. Scaling is going to increase it in both dimensions, isn't it? Yep, it is. And we want up-down scaling. Nope, not up-down scaling. Left-right scaling. I want to be at least as wide as this. And I want to angle this pretty harshly. I think it's pitch we want? No, not pitch. Okay, so not pitch. We want yaw. I want to yaw inwards. It. So it kind of clips with that a little bit. Drag it out slightly so it covers up the engine. That still meet up with the slope? No, it does not. Okay. You drag it forward. Well, that's the wrong direction. Can we do a little more to the back? Do like 1.6. Okay, 1.8. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. And we can just drag it backwards a little bit. And we need to drag this down slightly. I'm going to turn the sensitivity on my mouse all the way down for this next part. We drag that down to like right there. There we go, that's perfect. Okay. So that should be on that side, right? It is not. How, okay. Oh, apply with mirror. Boop. Yay. Okay. This still looks like shit, but the important part is these don't affect weight, because decorations are basically free. Okay, it's gonna look like a giant flying arrow, is more or less what's gonna end up looking like, I think. What do I want in the front here? Probably like a nose cone of some kind. What can I use as a nose cone? What parts look like a nose cone? A propeller hub actually looks incredibly like a nose cone, because it's basically a nose cone. Decoration 0. Let's make you... Propeller hub right there. And... Why are you positioned backwards? Let's go ahead and... Not roll. Want to pitch negative 180. Call the dart. You have the bolt, the arrow, and the dart. That might work. The problem is the dart implies that it's capable of fighting. Maybe I'll make a version that strips out the antenna and replaces it with a single bomb, and we'll call that the dart. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh, nope, that's 0. I want forward and back positioning. And then let's do just twice the size. I think we're gonna need a bit bigger than twice the size. Let's go with like 4. It's getting there. Definitely getting there. Not sure how I like the wedges with the, it's a Nerf gun dart. Pretty much. It looks like it. Let's see. About like 4.5. Make the tip orange. I'm not making the tip orange. I'm probably going to paint the whole thing black. Something kind of working. Let's go a little less on the up and down. So let's go 4 on the up and down. And then go 5 on left, right. This is going to look like shit. But honestly, I'm using this as an excuse to test decorations. Let's do like a really thin... What's a really thin thing? I mean, we just take a beam and make it shorter, I guess. Let's do from the center. Add your decoration. Now stop that, Recon. Let's go ahead and do... Just make like a 4-meter beam. Alloy beam. Do... That very casual, just, face from frickin' Maxfield. Very appropriate. Let's go ahead and do rotate. Nope, that's the wrong one. How the fuck does this work? Let's make that 180. I'm done trying to do things with a mouse. Fuck it. 180 it is. I'll do forward and back scaling. Oh. Cover that up. Along the back side here. We'll do left and right scaling. It kind of clips through the top here. Let's do move and get this down a little bit more. Scale, we'll bring it out. The sides. Raising coffee with no sugar and milk lets you truly taste the beans. Uh-huh. That's definitely what you were talking about. Let's see. Okay, from here, we've got a nice cover for the top now. Like, zoomed way too far in. Okay, there we go. I'll try and merge these a bit better. Maybe I could bring these slopes inwards a little bit. That'd probably work. Also, copy. Because I want to do... close this? Hello? Oh, I think it's clicking that. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and... We're going to copy this to the front here. This surge printer will have to do. Do add new decoration. Paste. I want this thing out of my fucking way. Okay, so that covers up most of the bottom. Okay. Get rid of this fucking thing. Press and scroll the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Paused, space, alt, work as normal to move the camera using a widget. Scroll wheel will fine-tune it. Using a widget, scroll wheel will fine-tune it. Oh, that. Yes, I actually knew that. Um, these I am no longer satisfied with. The big boys here. I want to turn these down a little bit if I can. Let's bring them in a little bit. They don't clip so much. And then we will copy that. Actually, no, we don't need to copy that. Which is, what did we do with the, we turned it down to 1.45. Okay, do that on this side. As soon as I find where I fucking connected the damn thing. Hello? Where did I connect you? Shit. It's right here. There we go. Bring this down to 1.45. Okay. That looks a bit better. We'll have to do something to hide these guys. I have a perfect idea on how to hide these guys. We'll do decorations. We will do type corner. We'll do hide original mesh. Out of the way. And we'll bring this out. Make it connect to the front here. Do 0.15 there so that we can remember where that is. Copy. And this one, we're going to do the same thing. Paste. Just need to bring it to negative 1.5. Yep, negative 1.5. Excellent. And then from here, we'll replace the ion thruster. Oh, that's spawning ships. Add a decoration. We will do a... I want another pipe. Want a... three-way pipe? Yeah, three-way pipe. Okay, and we're going to do hide original mesh. Pull. Rotate. I need it. Oh, there we go. Roll? Yeah, okay, so roll needs to be at 90, and pitch can be at 0. Okay. And we'll move this back into place. We want this at 0.15. Then yaw. And rotate it 90 degrees. Negative 90 degrees. So it should line up with the pipe. There we go. And then... still clipping us at the block? It's still clipping us at the block. Let's bring them back out to 0.25 instead. And then we're going to do... copy this one to this ion thruster. Oh, wait, we know we can do apply with mirror. And we just have to bring this one out to 0.25. Actually, you know what I want here? Instead of ion thruster, instead of a pipe, actually would be really cool, I think. We'll do... actually, we'll add a new decoration. We'll make it really freaking tiny. I want... particle tube terminator. He's learning how to decorate. It's amazing. Thanks! No, I want a... lens. I want a short-range lens, because it's small. It's roughly the right shape I'm looking for. I want to roll it 90. Oh, I want to pitch it 90. There we go. I'll make it real freaking tiny. That's really annoying. you don't have it exactly perfectly lined up in the center of the damn bar, it just fucking goes away. I'm gonna bring it up and out. Point -25. And I'm gonna scale it. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. This is what I want. And then bring it down. Look right. We'll say copy and apply with mirror. Hey, that doesn't look too bad. I kind of like that. And then we'll do copy all, ion thruster, paste all, and we should just have to basically just invert this to -90. And then bring it to -0.15. Flip the left-right positioning to... Oh, no, it's still negative on this side because it's left-right. And then... Is it on this side? That's it on that one. This one is also fine, I think, because I didn't do any scaling on this guy. And then we go up. Got the material gatherer, or material thing. And option 0, we copy this guy. I don't actually have anything here to add a decoration to, so we're going to have to add a, we're going to have to do this at a distance, it looks like. Can we just add decoration here? And do add new decoration, paste, and then we just bring its tether point down? What the fuck is that doing? Oh, it restored the other guy. Okay, it needs to stay there. Doesn't 0 still hide the original mesh? I don't know. Bring up down positioning. And then that would be what, like 40? No. Pitch. 90. Go. And we'll just keep bringing it down until it connects. And there we go. And we'll copy this. And we will paste it here. And we need to bring this out to +25. The rest of that's fine. And then we need to copy this ion thruster. Copy all. This ion thruster, paste all. And then this one needs to be -90 pitch. And then down positioning. Zero? No, -0.5. Okay. And then that's it. That's done. Hey, look at that. I made my own custom ion thrusters. Oh, that took a long time. And then I still gotta hide this material container. Oh, I know exactly what to put there. Hang on. Adding decoration. Want a... Is it... My camera 90 degrees. I'm gonna pitch it. Nope, pitch stays the same. 0. We'll yaw it out. So it's like that. And we'll hide original mesh. And we'll bring it out. It's poking out the side. Okay, we will do copy. Paste. Oh, no, not paste all. No, wait, stop. Delete. Delete. Add new decoration. Paste. And then we're going to yaw this out to +30. And we're going to bring this out to +0.4. And there we go. Now there's cameras looking out the side of our spy plane. Now do the rest. Yep. Yay! It's just gonna take forever. How do you people do this? How do people who do this shit all the time for fun? How? That's what I want to know. Let's see. God, this is gonna look so bad. I have an idea for what I want to do with these ion thrusters real quick. I want to do add decoration. I want to do long range lens because it's fucking the same size. Hide original mesh. No, you can keep the original mesh actually. Do rear inputs. The long range lens. Pitch, yeah, that motherfucker 180 degrees, please. Thank you. Fun is a strong word. Maxfield, do you find decorations fun out of curiosity? You clearly play From the Depths. You knew more about decorations than I did. So I'm curious if you find decorating fun. When I build ships in Space Engineers, for example, it's not in the sitting, so power to you. It's not in the sitting? I like the results, but the process sucks, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fair. The results are cool. The results are cool as shit. Let's do that. Oh, can I turn off the fucking wireframe so I can view it? Oh, in one sitting. There. Let's see. Be fair, we're making a very small thing right now. We're not making a very big thing. We're making a very small thing. I love the arrows just flying around the background. We're going to add another decoration. And we're going to do... What are they called? Hold on. Middle. Medium turbine middle. A large turbine middle? Oh, that's fucking enormous. We'll do that and we'll scale it up just ever so slightly. And we will hide original mesh. Keep scaling this up a little bit so it covers up the sides of the thruster there. And we'll do... where's forward back? We'll do forward back scaling. We'll move it forward. It covers up the sides of the lens. Looks like the lens is like the center. We'll go a little bit more on the forward back. Then we'll do copy all, apply with mirror, and paste all, apply with mirror. I think I want to do something with these two up front. Kind of... Because they're clipping through the side now. The original didn't do that. Shit. What about instead of a wedge here? Where did I attach this freaking thing to? There it is. Control X. Let's change you out for a... Well, that's actually quite useful. Useless, I should say. Pipe connection? Fucking hell, that's enormous. Hang on, we gotta kill the scaling. Actually see what the hell we're working with here. You move you forward. Oh, not up, down. Still want you in the center, so let's put that back to 0. The fuck did it just go? Slides into frame. There we go. I'm gonna I want to stretch this sucker. Let's stretch a little bit. So this is a large turbine connection. I want turbine type connection. I want medium, because I'm using mediums here. Go. And we'll go scaling up a bit. So what did I do with the other one? Hang on, I gotta check the idea with the other one. I did... was 1.25. That's what it was. Okay. Do 1.25. Scale it backwards. Next. I kind of want to just merge the engines together at this point. I think I might yaw it slightly differently. Takes you a couple of days. Yeah, that's fair. What if we just kill the yaw entirely? And we bring it back out. Kind of line up with its engine in the back. It has four little things sticking out the side of it. And we scale it forwards more, so it kind of stretches that front end a bit more. Move it forward. Let's copy that. I don't hate the way that looks. It is clipping weirdly, though. Let's do a little bit more forward. Embrace the failings, ship shape, it's inevitable. I will not, sir. Admittedly, the thing I'm kind of basing this on is the SR-71 Blackbird, and it kind of looks like that anyway. Let's go ahead and do apply with mirror. I'm going to take these thrusters here. I'm going to use them to add another decoration to this thing that hides them. I'm going to put... let's go with a hub. Color hub. Once again, we're going to do 180-degree yaw. I did not expect to be doing decorations today. I really didn't. We'll do forward positioning here. Let's just drag it into place. That looks about right. Let's go ahead and we will do up and down scaling up to like 1.5. Actually, I want to do like either really long or really short, and I don't know which one I want to do yet. 8. I'm just kind of looking at things to see what looks right here. Bring it back. That's clipping into it. Engines for nice detailing. It's a neat looking block. Engines for nice detailing. It's a neat looking block. Not a bad idea. Do... what else is there that I could put here instead? We'll keep this in mind that this is the propeller hub. What about like a particle tube terminator? No, that looks dumb. Input port? Melee lens. No. Actually, I kind of like the way that looks. Drag it forward a bit more. It covers that up. And then do forward back scaling. So it pushes the blue into the inside there. Then we can bring it back. I kind of like the way that looks. If only there were air intakes. You don't need them in space, but they look good. There are air intakes for custom jets. I will consider adding them as decorations. I like the way this looks. Apply with mirror. Now we've got these enormous blue things on the side of the vehicle, which is I kind of love. This ion thruster needs to be hidden. I could very easily just do apply decoration, hide original mesh, and then just put something small. And just move this, just literally scale this down to nothing. And then moving it into the vehicle. Then do apply with mirror. The fact that that doesn't want to overwrite there. There we go. And I need to cover this up. Ooh, actually, you know what would look great here, I think? Some kind of giant sci-fi intake, perhaps. Like a Buzzard Ram scoop. Do intake. Want... jet intake? No. Air intake duct? No. Ducted air intake? Nah. Full duct? Let's see. Front air intake duct. Maybe. Actually, yes, I think that's what I'm looking for. Let's bring this up. Out of the hole. Get it moved over to the side. Scale. Bring it forward. How does that look if I stretch it all the way across? I don't dislike that, the way that looks. Let's go ahead and do apply with mirror, see how it looks. Yeah, I like that. It looks like it actually is doing something up there. Little bump. Little bump there. These ion thrusters, I want to just replace with... Oh, actually, I have an idea for these guys. Let's do... Same thing as these guys, except I'm going to make them tiny. We'll do copy all. Delete this freaking thing. Paste all. I'm going to take these, I'm going to make them like... because they'd be size... If they're size 1... They're still enormous, right? So I want to go, what, like 0.25? Nope, I think it's a bit too small. Well, let's see. Make this 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. It looks interesting, but not the look I'm going for, unfortunately. This one needs to be brought back into the middle here. I kind of like the way that looks, actually. That one right there. So let's go ahead and do copy all of these. We'll paste that for this guy. Yeah, I kind of like the way those tiny little ones look. They're like a slightly different design than the gigantic ones. Kind of like that. And the ones immediately behind them. Hide original mesh, for sure. And then we're going to do... What's like a rounded thing? Give it inverted delta wings like the Grumman X-29. I don't know what that is. Hang on. Grumman X-29. No. Keep in mind, it's a spaceship. Doesn't need wings. Fuck wings. It's a spaceship. Let's see. It is, what am I thinking of here? Like, the Grumman X-29 has really cool wings, don't get me wrong here. But this is not a plane. I mean, technically, I called it a spy plane, but it's not. The rule of cool supersedes it. No, the rule of cool does not apply here. I am in charge here. But no. Let's see. I will probably make something at some point that looks like the Grumman X-29 because it's just cool. Like the inverted wing shape is really cool. Anyway, what was I freaking doing? I was doing something. Not like a ducted intake for these. I just like flip it upside down. That's the yaw. I need the pitch. Down slightly. That said, also, I just realized, I said, like, the rule of cool doesn't apply here. Everything we're doing here is the rule of cool, because none of this has to apply, because our little blocky thing that is in the center of this thing is actually the only part of this that's important. Alright, let's go ahead and copy. And for the down thruster, paste. Oh, that was the wrong button. Delete all. Add new decoration. Paste. I just need to invert that to -90. And then bring it down to -0.47. Hang on. This is wrong. Do you mean 90? Oh. What's different here? Ah, the alloy beam doesn't go this far back on the bottom. I see! Yes, that is a slight problem. Let's go ahead and... Also, that needs to be... flip the other direction as well. What would be... yaw? Would be -180, or just 180. Oop, there we go. This piece be moved. It needs to be moved forward. That should be enough. It's not enough. Slightly more. Okay. We have everything covered up here. We need to cover up on the bottom here. Let's go ahead and... Where is this? This is the... We're going to do... Copy this guy. We're going to come down to the bottom. And we're going to figure out where to put this guy on the bottom. Right here. Add new decoration. We will paste this guy. And then we're going to... Just to get that out of my way so I can actually see it better. We're going to pitch it 90 degrees. -90. Nope. 0. Roll it. 180. My inability to type sometimes is just phenomenal. We need to move it down. Way down. Okay. All that good. Apply with mirror. It looks really stupid. You know what it looks like? It looks kind of like a... It looks kind of like a... What does this thing look like? I really don't know, honestly, what it looks like. Also, you know what? I've changed my mind on this thing. On the nose cone. What if we did a... What's something else that looks like this? Hang on. I know there's other things that look like this. There's... They kind of look like they could be used for a nose cone. 60mm autocannon. Perfect! Actually, what if I use a laser? That's an interesting idea. It's a silly idea, but it might work. Alternatively, like, the bomb chute might be an interesting design, and we can stick a particle cannon on the inside of it. Or, oh, actually, the magnetic splitter looks really cool. Let's take a gander at that, shall we? And it has this big boxy square design to it, which I kind of love. Yaw this back to 0, because apparently it needs to be facing forward. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Definitely gives it the look of, like, this thing will fuck you up kind of look. Reduce the scaling on this. It certainly is a different look. So up, down, let's bring it up a little bit more. There we go. I kind of like the way that looks. So now I want to have, like, pipes running behind it, but... Kerbal Space Program? What about Kerbal Space Program? I mean, Kerbal Space Program is a great game. Oh, it kind of looks like something from Kerbal Space Program. Kinda. Let me put it this way. I could see making this thing in Kerbal Space Program. Absolutely. Like, it looks like a, like, if you stood this up vertically, it's a rocket. That's what it looks like. Well, it's just the freaking black hole of the freaking thruster. Looks like, yes, something from that game. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. I figured out what you meant. Eventually. Look, my brain is slow on the uptake sometimes, okay? Can I just, like, paint all decorations? Is there a button for that? Mass paint. That doesn't work. Oh, God, I don't have to go back through and paint all the decorations. Okay, let's do black paint. What about, like... Does it look in different colors? I'm curious. Ah, there we go. Bright yellow. That's perfect. What do we do fleet colors on this? On the side here. So we'll do main. We'll do secondary on the front. This is going to look ugly as fuck in my fleet colors. You know, I've actually never painted anything either. I've never painted anything in my fleet. Where did I leave the goddamn middle piece? There it is. We'll do main colors on that. You know what? Also, screw that. I'm doing main colors on these pieces too, because otherwise it'll look really ugly. This piece did main. Ooh, actually, that kind of ties the whole look together. I like that. It's really hard to actually see a difference when I'm painting these pieces, honestly. Did I paint this bottom piece? I can't remember. This is why I can't be trusted. Okay. These, I'm going to paint them with the trim color. It'll be nice and black. Camera pieces, I'm going to paint them with the secondary color. Maybe detail color. So they look ridiculously ostentatious. How about black? What do they look like in black? Oh, they look okay in black. These big fucking pieces off the back, we'll put these on secondary or trim. Detail? They look weird in detail color. Do trim. I did not expect to spend the first hour of this in creating decorations. Where did I put these fucking things? I'm gonna keep going until it fucking highlights it. Where the fuck? They're over here. Okay. We'll put those in trim color. And trim color there. Oh, it's literally one block below. Oh my god. These. I want these. What do they look like in detail color? I'm very curious. Oh my god, they look horrendous. Secondary. They look almost identical to the base color. Main. Oh, they look good in main. Like that. And then somewhere up here at these pieces. Wait. Oh, right. The ion thrusters are these pieces. We'll put those... You know what? I want those detail colors. Because why not? I'm making it look weird. Because fuck you, that's why. Bro, you don't need a degree in design to know to not mix green and purple. Bruh. I love mixing green and purple because it fucks with people. I love doing it specifically for that exact reason. We're going to put these... What do these look like in trim color? Ooh, that ain't too shabby. It looks so bad in fleet colors, though. I love it. It looks ridiculous. I kind of love the design of this whole thing. It's really bad, okay? I understand it's really bad. Halloween-themed Deep Water Man. It looks really bad, but I kind of love it. And it's the first thing I've ever made with decorations, so fuck it, I'm okay with this. You know what we haven't done, actually, is test if this thing actually fucking works. Probably should have done that first. I mean, it works, don't get me wrong, it's just I don't know what kind of range the thing's gonna actually have. Let's go ahead and pull up into this view, is what I was trying to do. Scout, I would like you...
Control yours.
Thank you. To go here. I want to see how far you get before you run out of battery. Because this is the Neater map, by the way. If it can make it from the center of the map back to where our original base is on one charge, I'm okay with this.
Listening.
Scout, why are you just going in circles? You have a mission to go. Right, I forgot that it very much doesn't like to do that. You have to actually assign it small orders on this map, because it doesn't like doing that. Go into this screen.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
There we go. And even though it's this all the way over here, it is now... It is not actually going to follow that. It's only going to follow the purple orders. Which I can't even see in this freaking view. The Mossy nuclear spy camera. That's kind of accurate, actually.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Okay. There we go. It now has orders to move all the way over there. If it makes it from where the arrow is, which is where the salvage is, then depending on its distance is pretty good. I mean, it does move at 200 meters. So that's pretty good.
Listening.
And we can watch it as it goes. Although I'm just floating in space.
Listening.
Looks like it uses about 100,000 energy per tile. If I had to take a guess here.
Listening.
Why is it only flying at 2,000 meters?
Listening.
I want you in space.
Listening.
I think I maybe gave it the... oh, right, because designer is 1,000 meters, like, shorter than Neater for some reason. I don't know why. It's making some distance, at least.
Listening.
If we pull it, does it move at the same speed? does.
Listening. Listening.
I mean, it's making good distance.
Listening. Moving out.
Oh, if it's pulled, does it actually obey the following orders? It does. I mean, it made it all the way from the middle of the map back to base on one charge. It looks like it would make it about that distance twice. We send it back here.
Moving out.
How far does it make? So, keep in mind, it's got to recharge eventually, right? It's still moving. It do be grooving and moving. I think it would be running out of power at this point. Maybe. Not entirely sure. It's genuinely actually pretty good. That's a long fucking distance that it made. And when it's stationary, does it actually recuperate its energy? It does recuperate its energy when it's stationary. Seems good, Chief. Yep, I think it does seem good. Alright, we're going to leave that there then. And we're going to work on a new thing. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to go to the arrow. We're going to build on the arrow, which has fallen out of the air because it was, So the arrow, I have many problems with this design. We're not going to be decorating anything, but we are going to be making this better. The frag warheads I'm going to replace with a set of fins in the front. Copy to matching launch pads. This would be the arrow frag. Go, and we'll copy this over here. That's a little bit more maneuverable, because my problem with the arrow's MiG missiles is that they aren't very maneuverable for catching up to things. Or I want them to be more maneuverable, I should say. And then the small missiles, I want them to be more maneuverable as well. The problem is they're already so packed full of crap. Getting rid of them would reduce it to one. Giving them another fins would reduce them to one explosive warhead. Which I think I'm okay with. We'll copy that to all matching launch pads. And then here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in here. And this one, going to be EMP. This one, going to be EMP. This one is going to be explosive, explosive. And this one's going to be frag. This one's going to be frag. And then the whole set of them up front is going to be explosive. But to do that, we're also going to make these two over here frag. And this is what I frequently refer to these days as a party mix of missiles. Meaning that doesn't matter what you're immune to, it will do some damage. Don't forget to save. That's a good fucking point. I do need to save. Thank you for reminding me. And these ones up here, they're all going to be explosive. Except the one in the middle, I'm going to make it EMP. Because why not? And that'll be a nice party mix of missiles. What else does the arrow need? I don't think it really needs anything. I mean, does it need to be better in general? Yes, but I don't want to overhaul the entire thing right now. Let's go ahead and save the arrow. Has not changed. I guarantee you it has. Alright, let's go ahead and... the other one, the scout. Teleport to you, build on this force. We are going to... where is it? Where actually is the bloody thing?
Listening.
There it is. I see it. Come on. There we go. Caught up to it. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do Q, designer mode, refill, energy, and material. And then we're going to do save vehicle, scout. Needs more Boomba. Save scout as scout. And then I'm going to load scout. And then you are now called the Dart. And your AI is going to be called Scooty Puff Senior. Go. And we're going to give you... Nah, not circle at distance. We're going to do hover above below. I kind of like that one. We'll do circle enemy. I think it's the same AI as the other thing. Combat distance, we'll do... combat altitude, 3,000 meters. Combat distance, we'll do... like... 700. It doesn't need to be that big. Minimum approach angle, we'll say 45 degrees. This is all fine. I'm fine with this. Altitude relative to sea level. Ignore altitude, leaving up to adjustments to handle... no. Altitude relative to target, relative to sea level, please. And... we can control... we can actually... Yeah, technically we can hover. Anyway, control altitude, we're going to do in air. Yep, we want to keep you as high as possible. Maneuvering, we're going to use airplane maneuvers for this. Should be fine. All of this should be fine. Let me put it that way. Idle thrust, you do not need idle thrust. You need, like... You're in space. You need, like, no thrust at all. Let's do, like, 15. And then... PIDs, basic things, I think that's all fine. And then... Oh, get rid of the decorations. Rip out the antenna. Alright. And we will do one missile. Large missile? I'm thinking a large missile, because... Oh, hang on. Would this still fly if I add a huge missile on it? Oh my god, there's rail launchers for huge missiles? What? Huge rail gantry. Oh, huge short-range range yeah. Yeah, no, I think, you and I are thinking the same thing here, buddy. Thinking we're gonna have a real big fucking missile. Here's the thing. I need to flip this. So, I want the rail launcher. I don't need to flip it, I just need to bring it away from the wall one. There we go. And then, gantry. Then we can do... missile controller. Literally right here. No launch pads connected. You son of a beach. Gotta be on top of it. What's right here? Battery storage large. Of course it is. Okay, we'll do a controller here. A... identify friend or foe here. We don't need a staggered fire add-on because there's one missile. And then we will do resources, battery. These can be removed. Would name the missile the money shot. Yeah, you would. We're not. Oh, but that's just me. Yeah, that's fair. You know, Recon, at least you understand that you and I don't have the exact same mindset. Although you and I are both appreciators of enormous, gigantic missiles. It's facing backwards. Why did I make it backwards? Oh, God. Hang on. I think I can do that by just taking the launcher and rotating it this way and then putting this back up and doing this. And that should, in theory, reverse the missile. No? Shit. Oh, because the gantries are backwards now, genius. No, I don't think gantries have a, like, backwards and forwards. Why is that not working? Ah, fuck it. Alright, hang on. I'm clearly going insane here. Huge rail launcher. Face this direction, please. Flip upwards. Needs to be right there, because that connects the whole thing together. Section matters a lot. It needs the forward momentum to give it extra distance. Exactly, that's the idea. Although, to be fair, it doesn't really need the extra distance because it's being dropped as a bomb. If it's already above it, does it actually need the extra distance? Oh, there's no ammo, you idiot. That's why it's fucking not refueling itself, because there's no ammo on board this damn thing. How much ammo do we need? 1,300 materials per minute. Oh my sweet Jesus. Oh my god. There's a section up here, right? That was, hollow. We can stick a few ammo parts in here. Yeah, it really does need all the ammo. It really, really does. Dropped his bomb. Yes. So I don't want it to launch as a missile because it'll just slam into us. Guidance activation delay. Give it like 0.4 seconds. Just before locking. Hit dust below 50%. Let's do like 20, 30%. Fuel tank, 2 explosive warheads, and active radar seeker. The dart is shot by enemies will become the grenade, pretty much. The kamikaze, the explosion. It'll become the really big bright spot in space that just appeared. So it doesn't have enough ammo to actually fire continuously, which I'm almost okay with. Because getting enough materials on this thing to actually rearm this thing repeatedly is going to be quite the challenge, actually. Almost have enough. We almost have enough. Where can we squeeze in some more ammo? We can squeeze in some ammo here, actually. That is almost enough. That should be enough. Yes, is just barely enough. We're going to need some more material storage at this point. The dart is going to be a very expensive version of this thing. Also, I need to make sure none of this is poking out of the decorations. Okay, none of this is poking out of the decorations. Excellent. So it's got a lot more ammo capacity. It's got a lot more capacity for everything now. Scout is out of bounds of the map and is being pushed back in. That's like the scout's problem. Okay. From here... Oh, also, apparently 15% idle power. It actually doesn't consume its engine power. It actually has enough engine power to maintain that, apparently. Anyway. Alright. That's a stupid thing that we just did. Also, I love that the fucking missile's hidden. It's just it's gonna appear out of this thing. The problem is, with something this big, it's gotta have a signal processor, in my opinion, otherwise it's worthless. Could do a laser-guided bomb. We do a laser... Where is it? It's under control, right? I think laser beam rider. So follow the beam of the missile laser block that's connected to its missile system or another missile system on the same vehicle if desired, used for engaging fast air targets. Oh, but the missile laser I think actually needs like detection components to be able to lock onto a target, which means I want this to basically just be a single drop bomb. Let's go ahead and test this by going in and just spawning a fucking river home underneath us and see what happens. It needs a controller, brain. Fucking moron. Hang on, arrow, stop firing. I'm sure you're probably firing at it already. Yep, the arrow's already firing at it. Great. Delightful. Okay, you need an AI controller, brain. Weapon controller, all in one. No, mainframe connection. Right, the mainframe doesn't have a freaking wireless on this guy. We'll get rid of the Surge protector for the dart. We'll do a wireless transmitter. Hello, big ass fucking missile. Hold on. Save vehicle. Name vehicle. This is a dart. This is not the scout. Save dart as dart. Excuse me, I would like to follow that giant fucking missile and see what happens to it. It do be going. That did a bit of damage. It is important why logistics is sometimes more important than tactics. That's very accurate. That certainly did some damage. How often can the dart fire that? Probably not very often. Is that another one? I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, it is. Hello, gigantic fucking missile. Oh my god. That is just absolutely brutal for a missile of that size. Let me just see this blue streak in the sky, and that's the only thing you can see that you're being... only recognition you have that you're being attacked until that fucking thing appears. It takes so long for that missile to fucking get down here, though. I'm gonna actually run out of fuel. It ran out. Oh my god. It still hit it regardless. Most appreciate the value of anti-missile tech. It really will. It really, really will. Dart is, yeah, 3,000 meters above us. The scout is fucking 35,000 meters away. Oh, hello. I hear a missile. Interesting, it ran out of fuel right there, but it did essentially guide itself in for the rest of the way. It just kind of glided in, which is interesting. That is genuinely a horrifying missile. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, it's its own missile. It's firing missiles at itself? Or it's firing missiles up, but they're not actually don't have enough velocity to make it to space. Sometimes it has enough fuel, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. I mean, it technically won the fight. That's a terrifying concept. How much does this thing cost? The Scout costs 14,000 materials. Yikes. And the Dart costs 68,000 materials. It's so expensive. Oh my god. How much is one of those fucking... a single, like, missile system huge cost? Oh! The launcher itself is 24. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Woo! That's a big bomb. They could work as, half torpedoes when they run out of fuel. Kinda. They're like a dumb... They're like a smart bomb once they run out of fuel. They can just kind of glide, but they're not very good at gliding. They're like a bad smart bomb. Holy shit. Okay, next thing I want to test real quick, while we have the arrow here. Turn the arrow back on, and we'll turn the dart off. Oh, the dart's actually not in combat routine, which means it was probably just flying around stupidly. Which probably why I was running out of fuel. Airships. I want to spawn in a Falkenheim. To fight the arrow at this point. So the arrow should attack it. At this point, wherever the fuck the arrow is. Here it comes. I want to see if its missiles are better at hitting things in the air now. Okay, well, first of all of those were... The first round of missiles was a miss. Interesting. They weren't close enough to actually engage. Will the big ones be closer? I'm curious. That's one hit. We're still getting a decent number of misses here, unfortunately, it looks like. But it's a little better than it used to be. And some of them are curving back around to hit, which is nice. And the mediums are disappointing as usual. I mean, it's killing it, yes, but it could kill it faster is my problem, because a lot of these missiles are just straight up missing. What does the AI of the aerostick do? Circle at distance, 900 meters. Why don't you close in a little bit? Like, go to, like... Nothing can hit you anyway. Go to, like, 500 meters. There's a note for the dart. Let's have you circle at 600. That way they're coming down from almost more directly on top of the enemy. That's a little better. Let's go let the dart have a shot. I wonder if the dart can even hit other things. Like, it's probably going to only be useful against, like, small things. Or sorry, slow things, not big things. Maybe big things, but only slow things, I think, will get hit by the dart. Oh, there goes the dart. It's fucking gigantic missiles coming in. Falkenheim's at 82%. Yeah, the dart's missile, I don't think is good enough to actually hit things like Falkenheim. It's just going to manage to get out of the way of the dart. Yeah, that's not going to work. What dank magic is this? It is so fucking close. If it had a magnet on it, it would pull it right up into the fucking thing. Momentum? I know it's momentum. It's just... It doesn't look real when it looks like that, okay? Like, I understand that, like, it's doing just fine. It's just... Give it the magnet. I can't give it the magnet. I've got no more space to give it a magnet. I can't make the missile bigger than the damn plane that's carrying it. I mean, I could, but that would make it like into an A-10, basically. That is so funny, just seeing the missile just go, "Hey, come here!" It's so close and just so tantalizingly close. And then it just falls away. What a shame. What a damn shame. Here comes another one. They linger for so long, though. I mean, if Falkenheim slows down, it'll be able to catch it, and it will detonate. The entire Falkenheim. Is what I was going to say. Like the A-10 of bombers. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that right now. Not today. Maybe at some point in the future, but not today. I don't know how this is gonna... I mean, that is... a horrifying concept. Could you imagine being a pilot and just seeing this swarm of missiles fly around you in a spiral? That's a horrifying concept. I don't like the idea of it. I mean, I love the idea of it. I don't for that. Imagine being a fire pilot being chased by a missile bigger than you are. Let's go ahead and spawn in the Orca. I want to see how the Orca pairs against these two. They should both ignore the Falkenheim at this, or the juniors at this point. The little boys. They should go after the Orca. Yeah, looks like they're both going after the Orca. The wave being the wall of missiles. Yeah. Pretty much. Honestly, they're doing okay. The question is the Orca slow enough to be hit by the big bomb? I don't think it is. Because I don't even see one of them in the air at the moment.
Engaging now.
Oh! Just plowed into the water. Alright. Didn't even try and target this guy, apparently. That means there should be another one coming in relatively soon, because those things last a while. Just on the lookout for an enormous missile to come flying out of space. It's just like failing to keep track of the orca, which is interesting to me. Now it's a landmine, or a naval mine. Orca is just slowly getting picked apart by the arrow at this point. This isn't even a test for the dart anymore. The dart just can't hit this guy. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. I have the highest ground. Space! Hey, this was actually tracking. And it missed. That's so close. Real quick. Where is the dart right now? That's the arrow. The other one buzzing around up here is the dart. Boop. Where are you? I need to test something. I need to look at you. Why didn't I just fucking do this? Art, teleport, build. There we go. This is for locking 30%. Can't get thrust below 50% of the minimum propulsion for a given component. Drop us a bomb, yes. We're at an arming delay, 1 second, so it doesn't explode on ourselves. Is this extra space being used for fuel? Yeah. Also, custom smoke, absolutely, I'm making it purple. Let's see. Fuel per second, thrust duration is 25 seconds. Its lifetime is 80 seconds. Let's do variable thrust. Let's actually just slow it down a little bit. So we'll give it thrust for like 30 seconds. Start delay, let's give it a start delay of like 1 second. That when it gets dropped out, because I notice it's getting stuck on the vehicle for a moment until the vehicle does like a turn. So let's see how that goes. And then about a second after, it kicks off. There we go. Let's see if that one does any better, shall we? Where the fuck is that one going? Is the orca dead? The orca's dead. Now there's 2 orcas. I mean, there's no way in shit that hits. Right? Yeah, it just ran out of fuel right there. Because it was in space. Looking for a purple trail. There's one. Well, that almost worked. Damn. I think just anything fast enough to avoid it is going to just not be able to be hit, basically. Let's go ahead and destroy all of my vehicles. Maybe the dart doesn't need to be as high up. Maybe by allowing it to a few hundred meters lower, the missile would run out of fuel. That's a possibility. The problem is the dart is extremely expensive and extremely fragile. So, because keep in mind, it has literally no armor. It's all completely exposed blocks. Meaning, the moment it gets hit, it explodes. Or just goes away, basically. And if the missile gets hit, or the ammo gets hit... Actually, the ammo is exposed. Which means if the ammo gets hit, it will just explode immediately. So... It's debatable as to whether or not it's actually useful. I mean, it'll be useful against, like, big, slow things. Like, if I put out a... It'll be in space, just lower. The problem... I don't know. Let's try that. Let's... Combat altitude, we'll bring it down to, say... We'll say 2,000... We'll say 2,000... Let's just say 2,000. Why not? And circle it 400 meters, so it's even closer to the enemy. Alright. Go ahead and call that. And we'll turn off the arrow. And we will spawn in the scout. Or spawn in something for it to shoot at. Spawn in a... It was the orca it was having a hard time hitting, so we'll do that. The dart should be able to close in on it, immediately. It's not like the dart is very slow. Here, it fired a missile already. Oh, I need to set its fucking AI to actually be smart, be intelligent about shit. Because its local weapon controller is currently, yep, trying to shoot from infinity range. Let's go to anything that's within range bracket of, let's say, 3,000 meters. It's got 13 seconds till it's reload. That's problematic. Still has fuel. And bam, it hit. Alright. Let's see if the next one hits. Did it knock the orca out of the air? It did knock the orca out of the air. Should be another one on its way. There it is. The purple trail really helps to find it in the atmosphere. It is firing missiles at it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure those are interceptors. Wait, how did you just explode? I mean, I know how you exploded there, but okay. Let's spawn another orca and see how it handles it. Hang on. Let's spawn just like right here. We don't need to go way over there. We know that the ship is right above me. The dart is right above me, I should say. How fast is the orca actually going? What's its top speed? Top speed is 44 meters per second. Not bad. I mean, it's kind of slow for an airship, but it is an airship. It's not a jet fighter. Is it trying to shoot down the missile? I really don't know at this point. That's a miss. Might recover. It's gotta run out of fuel in a second. There's no way. There's no way it spins all the way around. Yeah, it's not. I was gonna say there's no way it's making that turn. I think the odds are it's still gonna miss a few shots here and there, but it's gonna be a matter of being an intelligent commander and not deploying an artillery unit against things that are fast. It's like, oh, that's an enemy capital ship that's slower. We're gonna hit it with a big thing. So I think the combination of things is what it's gonna have to do. I will not disagree. Doing better at the lower altitude. It is definitely doing better at lower altitude. I will not disagree with that. But it's still gonna be a matter of if this thing is if your enemy is fast, be an intelligent commander. Don't send your artillery after it. Apparently, one missile's enough to kill this bloody thing, so efficient, I guess. For example, let's do a godly crossbones. A crossbones should get hit by this guy relatively easily. But I don't know if a crossbones can return... Oh, a crossbones actually is attempting to shoot down the missile. And it is able to. Interesting. The crossbones can actually shoot those down. Dart is a finisher, not an interceptor. Your hammer for an anvil, if you will. I do not disagree. I believe you are correct in that statement. It looks like it's still too high to be shot at appropriately by the crossbones. But as soon as the crossbone sees the missile, yeah, it can see that missile coming and it starts firing at it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, it just deletes it. The crossbones is capable of taking out the missile. To be fair, the crossbones is a capital ship. That's not really terribly surprising that it has good anti-missiles. I don't know if the arrow can even get through its anti-missiles, because the arrow has a shitload of missiles, but I don't know if it can intercept it. Connection rules of Dart are being applied because it took damage. The crossbones was able to hit the Dart. So the Dart is dead. Because it just got destroyed instantly by something that hit it. But, again, the Crossbones is a very good ship, actually. Like, it's actually quite a good ship. So that's not terribly surprising. Does it just ignore small missiles? Because it doesn't seem like it's trying to intercept it. Does it intercept mediums? It might. I think it might intercept mediums. Look for the green trail. There they are. Yeah, it does intercept mediums. It tries to intercept mediums and bigger, but it ignores smalls. That's interesting. Oh, maybe it's not, because look at these guns right here are going spazzing around like crazy. Huh. Interesting. Well, I think that answers that question. Let's go ahead and destroy all vehicles. We saved everything, right? Yeah, we saved everything. I didn't save the Dart's new missile. Weak spot are torpedoes, though. Yeah. No, damn it. Dart, come here. I didn't save the freaking custom thruster smoke. I also didn't save the variable thruster. Guidance activation delay, we'll leave that off so it just activates immediately. Also the new altitude. Yep, exactly. I forgot to save all that stuff. Word arming delay, we'll do 1 meter, 1 second still. Do signal processor. Pins. I wonder if it would do better with a magnet than with a signal processor. Does not increase its extra fuel, though. There's no extra space on this for fuel. Even with a signal processor, really? Yeah, there's no space for fuel. Interesting. Yeah. I do like the idea of this, though. Just one big-ass fucking missile. Could do... APN guidance instead of signal processor. Missile will not converge at large angles. That's fine. Only effective when closing on the target. It would help it hit. And if the enemy is not using a radar flare, then it would still hit. I don't dislike the idea of that. Let's give that a shot. We'll give it a shot in the long run. And for behavior, combat altitude, we're going to drop you down to 2K. And combat distance is 400. All right. Go ahead and save that. Save vehicle, bump version. All right. Okay. Alrighty then. I love the transmitter sticking up through the fucking top. And this is just sitting here, because it has nowhere else to be. Okay. That's good enough for me. Let's go ahead and destroy vehicles. And is there anything I want to retrofit? Is there anything I think I need to retrofit? I don't think so. I mean, retrofitting the Brawler to actually work again would be great, but it's a work in progress. Let's see. Don't think there is, really. Nothing else really needs to be retrofit here. I don't think. I think we'll move on to the next thing I want to do, which is I want to try and work on this cargo ship. The idea is that it holds 400,000 capacity. This is something I designed a long time ago. I think it's kind of garbage. What's on the inside of this thing? Is it just entirely storage? Yep, it's entirely storage. Batteries. Metric engine. Is this thing powered by RTGs? It is powered by RTGs. Huh. Alright. Imagine that. It's got 3 enormous propellers in the back. Cargo infantryman. Patrolman. Was the idea. Yes. I like the idea of that. Let's go ahead and make that instead. Fuck this thing. I don't think I want to keep this vehicle. It's not good. It's not in any way good. Go ahead and load up Patrolman. Patrolman base. It's been a while since I loaded this guy up. Go ahead and get him up in the air. His space is here. We're going to fill this entire space with cargo. Do resources. And material storage. Our container. Can I fit one of these in here? Kinda can. I kinda want to do that just so it's gigantic. It looks stupid. We'll do large wooden storage on the front. Hang on. Just get rid of that. You know what would be really helpful here? If I just went ahead and did that real quick and enabled mirror mode. And just did this, this, and then we took tanks. Do. And then we went vertical. Go. 93,000 storage is what this thing has right now. That's pretty good, actually. Let's go ahead and just cover this up with wood. Because again, if the patrolman cargo variant is ever in combat, things have gone wrong. Things have already gone wrong. Go ahead and do 2-meter beams and then a 1-meter block. That's the wrong block. Make sure it still floats. It should still float. Yeah, still floats. And it still has a turret to protect itself, which is nice. Also, let's go ahead and just do this real quick, because I like to do this with the patrolmen. I like to give them a little bit of, like, connectivity to the back. Do a 2-meter beam. 4-meter beams. Do. How do I want to join these together? Probably 4-meter beam slope there. You do a 2-meter beam slope here. We'll do a 4-meter corner. Is it a 3-meter beam? It is a 3-meter slope. Slope is what I meant to say. All right. And then from here, we'll probably do a 2-meter inverted L, a corner. Doesn't look terrible. There we go. That's not bad. I kind of like the way that looks. All right, we'll call that good. For the patrolman, what would this even be? Kurg? Kurg? The Kurg variant? I like the idea, Kurg variant. Patrolman, Because I usually just use one letter. Kurg. Kurg. Patrolman Kurg. C is taken up by Cram. The Cram variant. And it's big fucking gun. So, Kurg. Kurg it is. Also, its AI needs a new name. Its AI needs... What? Perfect. Wait. Nope, Patrolman Kurg, AI. Gopher. Alright. Let's see. So now, we now have the Patrolman Kurg, which carries a whopping 93,000 cargo, compared to this guy, which carries a, not that much. Go over to... Yeah, 7,000 versus 93,000. It's a bit of storage. I like that one. I like that one. Let's go ahead and do Patrolman Kurg. Save. Patrolman Kurg. Save Patrolman Kurg as Patrolman Kurg. It has to be pronounced Kurg. It's not allowed to be pronounced cargo. It's always Kurg. I love these guys they just idle here. All you need for your war maritime merchant. Yeah. Not wrong. I think that's good. I mean, that's a lot of cargo. The double APS system has 8,500. The Cram has 7,000. I think the laser variant has less. Yeah, 7,000. And then the missile variant has 1,200. That's fair. To be fair, the missile variant does have a lot of missiles. Oh, I needed to fix the missiles so they actually shoot at shit. That's what I needed to do. Because remember, I made them too restrictive. Where's the all-in-one weapon control on this thing? T for trader. Oh, T for trader. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad one, actually. So let's go ahead and weapon controller. Nope, not that. Where's the actual controller? Where's the brains here? There it is. Okay, so I do want it to not fire. So it's not allowed to fire forward because it'll clip itself and it'll blow itself up. And I think it's elevation is the problem. Say if it's 180 and 180, it should just be able to fire anything. Required actually before fired. Let's fire this up to, let's go with 40. Or 45. That way it fires at a 45-degree angle. He could be torpedo, options. Oh, shit, you're not wrong. I could make a torpedo variant. That's an interesting idea. You got enemy capital ships? Not anymore, you don't. Eventually. Give us 9 to 5 business days to deliver the torpedoes to the enemy. Capital ship, gone. Let's see. Let's test that real quick, because that should now work. Also, that means this need to be saved real quick. Save as Patrolman M. It has changed. Please save. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and unbuild that. And let's go ahead and spawn in, like, not this close to us, a airship. But that's still relatively close to us, so it doesn't just get shut down immediately. Or so it's not like it can be... Spawn 2 Falkenheims. There we go. Now it's shooting those missiles at airships. To be fair, I understand. I'm well aware they all ram into each other immediately. Let's make a submarine destroy capital ships, maybe with an anti-air missile system for flexibility. Maybe. But the missiles should now fire at the enemy vehicles once they have reloaded, which it is currently being chewed apart by the Falkenheim, so that's probably not going to happen. And by it, I mean reloading. Oh, it managed to fire a couple missiles. One of which actually hit. There we go. Okay, it is firing missiles now. Excellent. That's good. It actually survived? Oh, because the Falkenheim switched targets. Excellent. Let's go ahead and we will call that there for everybody. Destroy all vehicles. Everyone got saved. Did you program the cargo ship to run away from combat? No, it still has an AA gun. So we'll just leave. We will bring it in real quick. I want you to broadside slightly further away. So we'll bump this up to 1750. And we'll bump this up to 250. So that way it stays further away than the rest of the patrolmen if it ends up in a fight. If it ends up in a fight. It's also going to be part of, you know, being a good commander is don't let your cargo ship end up in a fight. Let's see. Let's go ahead and save vehicle, bump version, save over. There we go. Okay. Destroy all vehicles. And I think we have designed a cargo ship. We designed a spy plane. We overhauled some vehicles. I think we're going to try making a submarine. Maybe a small one to start with. A small submarine. I have no idea how submarines work. Keep that in mind. I mean, I have some idea of how submarines work. Like, I understand the concepts of how they work. I've just never built one. So, first things first, let's go ahead and get... Is there a prefab that would work for this, actually? I'm curious. I don't think so. I don't think there's, like, a submarine prefab. No, there really isn't. The closest one would be, like, the tumble home, because it's kind of squarish. Or not squarish, kind of torpedo-shaped. I mean, torpedoes are all kind of... torpedoes. Submarines are torpedo-shaped, right? So let's consider that. Want blocks. It's okay if it's heavy. We could make it out of metal. That's an interesting idea. If it sinks, it's by design. Exactly! Okay, so let's consider this. How big do we want this thing to be? Recon, or anyone else in chat. Should the primary weapon of this be a torpedo launcher, like normal submarines, or should it drive at the enemy with a gun? Or what if it rammed them? Nope, fuck it, overruling it. It's a ramming ship. It's a submarine that's designed to ram the enemy. That's what I want now. I want a submarine designed to ram the enemy. That's a stupid idea, and I love it. You see, Ivan, to hit enemy with torpedo, you must become the torpedo. Is that a bad idea? Bloodic Path would approve. They very much would. Oh. I probably don't need to be terribly long if it's going to be a ramming ship. But, at the same time, if it's going to be a ramming ship, let's go with simple weapons. Let's get the ram. I want that to be the center. And we'll go out from there. To turn off controls here. That is a terrifying thing right there. Okay. Might have a mouth with a rotating drilling laser dimmer. I was leaving to say, now what if I made that, but it spins? Oh, sweet Jesus. What is wrong with me? Let's do metal alloy, or metal. Let's do... And then, let's be metal beams. Act like this. And then, again, out. Then out from here. Then we'll do another 4-meter beam here. We'll add... It just occurred to me, like, this is the base object right now that I'm building. I need to actually not do this. I need to prefab this. Okay, hang on. I just need to make a bunch of blocks here so it thinks that this is the main ship. Because it is. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to prefab this. Nope, get rid of that. Face that way. Increase the length. Height and width. Should be good. Bring that down. Okay, capture the prefab. There we go. And then exit prefab mode. And turn connection rules back on. Yep, that's fine. Now we want this to come off a sub-object, which is a spin block right here. Oop, nope, wrong way. Spin block. Want to tilt that way? Yeah, that way. Okay, then we'll go to prefab mode again. You cache that there. We want it to stick out that much? I don't think we do. Control Z that. There you go. Now it's just straight up fucking attached to it. Okay. And then we want this. A fucking spin. Motor drive. Engine power proportional to spin, speed, and mass. Provides a buff to helicopter blades, allowing propeller planes to become large. Yes. Yes. I want this thing to just fucking continuous spin. Spin rate. Yes. Oh, sweet Jesus. Well, that's a horrifying concept. Let's get that down to, nothing at the moment. Let's put that back to 0. So that I can work on it. Because I don't think it's big enough yet. I want it to be bigger than that. Can you do angle control? Resting angle 0, please. Do 1. 2. I want to be able to stop from spinning. Gotta go fast. It does gotta go fast. I want this to spin, like, back to 0 degrees, but it doesn't want to do that. I don't know how to actually make it do that. Resting angle 0%. Let's do, like, 90. Rotate at a speed determined by the rate controller. Rotation mode, the speed of the rotation is fixed unless you toggle the setting on, in which case it will use the speed currently set in the rate controller. It is 0. Yeah, it doesn't exactly help. Alright, whatever. We'll just do what we can. So we want this set to go... Well, that's not good. Yeah, that'll have to do. Alright. This set has to go back an additional one. Go right there. And I want one more. So it'll be here. That's a terrifying look. Okay, and then we need to bring in some metal to make sure this is all connected. This thing's gonna fucking fall apart the moment an enemy looks at it in the wrong direction. Because I'm gonna have to use blocks to connect these. Go. You can use 2-meter beams here. meter here. And a block here. Teams. Okay. That should still spin. Let's go ahead and test it real quick. First of all, I'm going to unbind myself from the fucking spin block so we don't go spinning with it. Yeah, that'll work. That will work. And if we actually just slap down some power on this thing real quick. So we just do like a battery cube. And an engine. So its current damage is 17,000. I do this. And it's now providing engine power. It's only 17,000. Okay, so providing engine power is completely useless to this, apparently. So motor drive 0. There we go. Alright. Damage done. Stationary target 859, 858. Construct impact damage 2,059. Ram AP 10. Conscious weight 5,720. I generally wonder if it would be more useful to have it just on the body. But let's go ahead and get rid of this. That's not good. Okay. So, with that, noted. So this is kind of the border I have to build within, is this drill head, essentially. Which is good enough. Honestly, I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can make a small thing that fits inside this space. We're gonna need roll, pitch, a bunch of other shit. This thing will lose control when it touches an enemy. Probably. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be stupid. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go ahead and first things first, let's line up the actual armor of this fucking thing. Do you please stop? Wow, it almost stopped perfectly. Okay, so we got about here-ish. Here is roughly the farthest out. Here's roughly the farthest up. Okay. That's what, 3? Yeah, 3. Okay. So we have that space to build within. Okay. With that information, we should probably make it... The tip's interior is not symmetrical. It's not? Are you sure? It looks like it is. That's 3, right? So we'll put that there. That's another 3. One axis, but not on the second axis. 2. I don't follow. What do you mean? It looks perfectly symmetrical. As punishment, now you spin. Anyway, okay. You know, if weight is the thing that increases this thing's armor or damage. Hang on, I need to put resources, material storage. Change metal to heavy armor. Oh yeah, that increased the weight significantly. You'll spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a drill ship, baby. Round, 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 round. Why is my center of drag way the fuck over there? What the fuck? Okay, sure. My center of drag is over there, apparently. I'm sure it's fine. Let's see. We're going to start with an AI. Put the AI pretty much center mass, I think. And need this tail to spin kind of fit. I don't believe that's the way it works in this game, but if need be, I will attempt that. Connector. Let's go ahead and get a couple connectors. We are going to ram the enemy, so we don't need a ton of AI processing power, because we're just going to ram into the damn enemy. And I have made ships that ram into enemies successfully before. I actually have an intercontinental, I called it the ICBT, the Intercontinental Ballistic Torpedo. Because it's basically the same concept we're doing, except instead of a nuke, it's a drill. I kind of love the idea of that. Oh, you know what? Idea. While we're en route to the enemy, we'll fire torpedoes at them, because fuck them. Very, very loud thing just rolled by outside. Sounds like a muscle car. Wireless transmitter. Actually, if the enemy can't see us coming, we'll just absolutely annihilate. This submarine is just a custom torpedo. Kinda. It kind of it's a custom torpedo in that it drills through the enemy, which I love the idea of it. We're gonna do. Actually, I love the idea of actually having torpedoes that fire out the side. But if we're gonna do a stealth torpedo, a stealth submarine, that means we have to actually have connectors that go out to the sides. Because we'll do a missile connector there. I'm just gonna put this here to remind me of what that's for, so I don't get distracted. The AI mainframe is gonna need... I accidentally opened the missile build, and the guy, no, come back! Come back, very heavy armor wedge. Okay, we're gonna want... we're gonna need an engine in this thing. We have enough space to just tack in a good... That's a bad thing to do. One of my prefabs. You clear the prefab. You load a SAID prefab. Engines. Lock in the... This would probably work. That loaded up on the bottom of the vehicle. Right there. That would work. Let's put it like here, so that we can surround the AI with rubber and surge protectors. To keep it nice and safe. As safe as it can be, considering it's going to be connected directly to missiles. That was the wrong button. Three-meter beam should do the job here. 4-meter beam. So we're going to connect 3-meter beam, or 2-meter beam up here. And 3-meter beam here. And we'll stick surge protectors in the corners. This is the worst AI ever made. Like, this is the worst protected AI I have ever made. Okay. And then we'll set up some surge protectors on the corners just to make sure it's nice and safe. Okay. That should be enough power for what I'm planning. Because a water propeller uses how much power? A huge one. You maxes out at 405. Oh yeah, we got more than enough for what we're planning then. Okay. So, from there, let's go ahead and we'll grab metal. Actually, we need to offset the weight of the fucking head. So, we'll do like a heavy armor keel through the ship. Do a 2-meter beam. And we'll do a 4-meter beam. Should come out. Actually, right there. Excellent. That. And this will be a 3-meter beam. From there, we'll do... How do we want to do this? Just slopes? Do we just want to make it a fucking... literal just a wedge? Almost okay with that? I'm not sure if I'm okay with that. It would look like what? It would look like this. Also would lead to this sticking out. Let's pull that back. Let's do a 3 wides. Because the drill rotates, that should still cover the whole thing. Then we'll do slope here and a slope here. It's a little less egregious, I think, like that. And that way it'll also blend in with the radiator down here, which is very conveniently a 3 wide thing. Okay. Do beam slope here, and a beam slope here, and a beam slope here, and a beam slope here. And a beam slope fucking everywhere. Okay, then I'm gonna put water. I'm gonna do hydrofoils all along the inside of this. Oh, as a note, we should probably cap this off with armor. Because this is going to be the part that's exposed directly to the freaking enemy. We should probably cap this part off. Go, and I'm actually going to put second layer of armor here. I mean, I guess it doesn't need a second layer of armor. The drill is armor, when you think about it. Did I bring that in one more? Probably should. I don't know if I can. Not easily, at least. Oh, actually, yes, I fucking can. Sub-objects mode. Sub-objects. Should be... Where is it? How do I do... Sub-objects mode. There we go. Let's do... Drill. Big drill. There we go. And one axis turret. Cut that part off. Yep, reactivate connection checks. Goodbye, drill. It was nice knowing you. And then we'll go ahead and go to sub-objects mode and big drill. Just tack that right on the front. Oh, we need to turn the connection checks off so it actually can fit there. There we go. And then we will do a heavy armor beam right here in the center. Can we do a 3-meter beam? Can we do a 4-meter beam? Okay, 3-meter beam it is. We need that part to be strong, because it's the part that the drill's actually connected to. Well, that's it's still horrifying looking. I would not want this thing coming at me. Let me put it that way. It will need speed. Yes, it will need speed. So these should be controlling pitch. Pitch down, pitch down. One's on the ceiling. That will be controlling pitch up. Go. You should be controlling pitch up. Yes, you are. Excellent. Okay. Also going to add... This makes no sense, but we're going to do this because this game works this way. We're going to add rudders inside. That'll allow us to control our yaw. If I do this, can I make a rudder that controls... There's up-down axis not aligned to main construct. Oh, it actually does not work that way. Interesting, so I cannot do that. Okay. We've got yaw control now. We have... bet enough about our choice of meth, it needs engines. Very true. Very, very true. No, it needs propulsion. It has an engine. It needs propulsion. Which we are going to absolutely ram this thing full of propulsion. So we're going to bring in a block of armor first. So we're going to cover up the front, this whole thing with armor. We're gonna separate out the engine compartment essentially from the rest of it by doing this. We'll do a 3-meter beam here, and then we're gonna bring. Let's do a layer of heavy armor to help balance the weight a little bit. This thing's probably gonna end up being relatively slow. Now I look at this, but that's okay. You don't have to be fast if the enemy can't outrun you. Let's go ahead and throw on our water engines now. We're gonna see how many of these we can actually fit on here. Can't fit that there. Interesting. Do that. Doesn't look quite as good, but it will allow us to fit 2 additional engines there. We can also add smaller engines along the inside. Then we can do blocks, metal, do slope 3-meter beam. And yes, I chose 3-meter beam on purpose. I can do this. It can function a little bit like an engine cowling. Not perfectly like an engine cowling, but a little bit like an engine cowling. If I bring these out, it would actually match the ones on the outside. I'd be able to add one big one in the center. That is 405. Hang on. If we're running all power in a straight line, that would be... let's see. 405 times 5. That's 2,000. And then the little guys are consuming how much power? 45? Oh, that's barely anything. Plus 45 times 4. In parentheses, of course. 2,205 power. So we have more than enough power here. Okay. Which means we also have the ability to do a little bit of shenanigans. If we go inside here, we can take a few of these hydrofoils that are near the front, place them. Not those ones. I can just put these here, actually. Right here. And they're floating, currently, but that's okay. Put them right behind this metal beam. So I can do blocks, metal block there, metal block right here, and we'll do air. We'll do metal duct 1 by 1. And we just need to connect these to something, which is easily done. We'll just do a lightweight alloy beam right here. Actually, fuck it. Let's save a little bit of money, and let's do wood. 2 right there. There we go. We'll do the same thing on the bottom. So they need to be here. And we'll do water, color circular, because I like them more. And then we'll do blocks, metal, block. The hope here is that this thing is sneaky enough, essentially, that it's going to be able to just sneak up on opponents and just ram straight through them. That's the hope, at least. That's the hope. That's the hope. I have no idea if it will actually be able to do that, but we're going to find out. And then we're going to do air, ducts, metal duct 1 by 1. There we go. And so those will be our pitch and roll, essentially. What are you responding to currently? Not responding to anything. Interesting. Oh, that's because you are not set up to do anything yet. You are a ramming ship. Your behavior is to charge. You can be stationary, technically. Also, technically can reverse. Cannot strafe. You cannot fly. You cannot turn on the spot. And you cannot control your altitude. We could make it control its altitude by giving it some extra bits there. You are technically a water pathfinder. Max altitude, -5. Minimum altitude above water, how about no? Setting negative allows us to travel underwater. Yep, we're going to be doing that. Minimum altitude above water, 50 meters. I mean, in theory, you can go all the way to -300, in theory. Minimum altitude above land, 0. You cannot go on land. You are a submarine. -50 depth meter required. You set this is negative, you'll be able to travel up onto the shore. Oh, water depth required? 100. Let's go with 100. Because it's a submarine, right? It needs to not be shallow. That should be fine. Maneuvering. That'd be airplane? Would airplane be the correct maneuver for this? Or 6-axis? I think 6-axis might be the proper one for this. I don't know. I've never built a submarine before. I'm learning. We're going to find out how well it works. Capacity full. I don't need additional routines. Thank you very much. Basic settings. That's all I'm going to name it for the moment. Look at yaw pitch can be controlled by looking either direction we have been told to look, or the direction we've been told to move. The higher this value, the more we will look in the direction we have been told to look. Not sure what to do with that one, honestly. Wander distance 0. Yeah, I don't want you to wander anywhere. I want you to just go at the enemy, which is what we're going to use this one for. Charge. Disengage possible. Below this range, will we consider disengaging the target? 0. Disengages the ram if range increases by 5 meters and we are below 21 meters. Disengage when range increases by, like, 10 meters. Yeah, okay. And then engage. Target, if distance to target exceeds this value, we will re-engage them. Disable adjuster below 0. To ensure your hit target dead center. Yes. If range target is less than this, the adjuster will not be used. This needs to be 80-ish. Alright, that's fine. Let's do augmented. Let's do APN guidance. That way it'll act like a torpedo. It'll go towards where the target is going to be, not where it is. Otherwise, we'll just chase them forever, which is not what we want. Adjustments. I think we're good to go there. Okay, I think as far as our AI goes, it is set up. Above water propulsion block disabled. Yes, I know. That's fine. Can we... Is there space to put engines back here? There really isn't. That's fine. And all that means is we cannot control altitude using the hover axis. Don't worry about it. Okay. In theory, this should now work. I'm gonna save this real quick. Save vehicle as... not a patrolman. This is the, my naming theme is I try and stick with, like, medieval things. You know, knight, squire, bolt, arrow. My carrier, when I eventually make it, is gonna be called the squire. Or not the squire, the quiver. I'm working on a ship called the Queen as well. I don't know what to do with this. Could make it the Sea Cavalry. No, the Spearman. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. Contract name is the Spearman. Let's test its AI real quick by giving it something to ram. Not an airship, because that's kind of stupid. We'll give it a... like a pilfer or something. And we'll also make our ship invulnerable. It's kind of working. It's like weirdly evasive, and I kind of love it. Although I would prefer it if it came at its target from, you know, lower. Also, hold on, F11, I completely forgot something important. I had this low because we were in building. That needs to be fucking maxed out. Where are you going? I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think it's gonna need a little bit of work, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like it's re-aiming. It's trying. It's trying really hard. Drill's making it go mad. It's... I don't know if it is the drill doing that. So if we were to do that, in here real quick, F11, we were to just come in here and go spin block, turn off. If it now is able to ram the enemy ship, then we will know for sure that it was the drill spinning doing that. I'm pretty sure it's the fact that we don't have controls in either direction. Maybe it is the drills. Still seems to be having a hard time going in a straight line. I think we need to take this back to the drawing board a little bit. Not like completely, but I think we need to bring... I think we need to basically duplicate these propellers on every side of it, so it actually goes in a straight line. And these should be manual control. Fuck it, let's set them to pitching. Spread the neighbors. Manual control. These are pitchers. Manual control, pitch. Manual control, pitch. Nope. Yeah, the rudder should be enough to turn this thing. So I'm thinking we want something for roll. I'm trying to think where we can put something for roll at the moment. So our center of mass is actually roughly in the center, which is nice. That is very nice. It's in line with our center of thrust, which is nice. We need... Where can we put something for roll? On this side? No, that doesn't make any sense. We could get rid of the side propellers, maybe? What about these little guys? Could swap them out. Change their direction. Because if I wanted to roll, it would have to be on the sides here. Like this. That could work. We can replace those with squares, and that'll just work. Because they'll be mounted already. And then manual control. No, I want them on roll, thank you. No, because they're at the very end, so they're not going to roll the ship, they're going to pitch it. Well, we could leave them on pitch. That's probably fine, honestly. We'll do slope beam 2. Oh. Really should have just enabled symmetry mode before I started doing this, but whatever. I want roll. It needs to be in the center of mass, which is here. It needs to be on the sides. This is where I'm going to add the torpedoes. I could add them on the sides of the torpedoes, actually. Actually, that does make sense. I can put them on the sides of the torpedo. I can do like this. Rain. Symmetry mode, please. Thank you. Okay, And then we can do missiles. Medium missile. Want a medium rail launcher. Right here. And medium rail gantries going out like this. Doesn't actually stop that from being a problem. Okay, well, we can just do this real quick. Propeller square. Boom, there we go. Now it's connected. It looks like shit, but it'll have to work for the moment. These need a... Wow, really? Where did I go?
Listening.
Nah, you go back up to the air, buddy. You're not done being built yet. This is the AI connectors. I want to replace those with controllers. And then this side. This one needs to be replaced with a weapon controller. Symmetry mode on, please. Thank you. Should be... Where is there space? Is there any space on the sides of this? There is not. We'll do that way. And then we'll do... AI, local weapon controller. Just the controller, because we don't actually need anything else. Boom, bada bing, done. Doesn't need a failsafe, because it's just going to be flying directly at the enemy. We'll add this slot 1, weapon slot 1. Nope. What's behind it? A rubber beam times 2 or 2 meter. Here's an idea. We'll just do range bracket. Let's go 500 meters. And we'll do altitude bracket, negative infinity up to like 10 meters, 5 meters. Maximum speed, whatever, because if we're catching up to it, that's fine. Engage vehicles above plus negative infinity blocks. Yeah, that's fine. Engage vehicles below detection error. None. Don't bother filtering on any signature. Copy that. Paste these settings. Then this one, we're going to do torpedo propeller, and we're going to do torpedo sonar. We're going to do a set of fins in the back. Do a fuel tank. I don't think I need APN guidance. If we're only firing at 500 meters, then we're pretty damn close to it already. Let's go ahead and do some substitute harpoons. Oh, what if it didn't fire torpedoes? What if it fired harpoons at the enemy? And so it drags itself into the enemy. That's an idea. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. We are absolutely doing harpoon. Harpooning cabling works with the missile winch block to attach onto targets and winch them in. Harpoon, and then we'll do what, regulators. Make it so it lasts longer. Lifetime 40 seconds. Now it's 80. Another regulator, and it's 120 seconds. We'll do another regulator. We'll do a bunch of reinforced bodies so that it just doesn't get destroyed. And then do we need a winch? Cable drum. How much cable do we have? 300 meters of cable? We're launching at 500 meters. I think that's probably pretty good. Because it provides 600 meters additional. Torpedo propeller. Is there a speed I can give this thing? In the phrase, get their ass. Exactly. We're going to pull them in. Or we're going to pull, or if they're heavier than us, which they probably are, we're going to pull ourselves into them. Oh no. That's a terrifying concept. I love it. Okay. We're going to save this one as Big Harpoon. We got the reinforced bodies so it can't be easily destroyed. We want an APN guidance. Where's an APN guidance? There we go. That way it gets pulled in or aims correctly. Ramming ships always end up NSFW. Debatable, but fair. That is a horrifying looking thing right there. Now we need to figure out how to add a cable drum, it said, or a winch. Because otherwise it'll just do nothing, right? Winch. Pressing Q to assign more power to the winch to provide extra pulling force. Add more winch blocks to a launch pad to increase... Oh, to a launch pad. Oh, it has to attach to the launch pad. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that's fine. We can do medium launcher. That just means we need to add an additional gantry to the front. And then we can do load big harpoon. Nope. Why can't I load the big harpoon? Do I need one more gantry? I think I need one more gantry. Go. All right. Well, let's do that. And then we can do a winch right here. Not connected to missile launch pad. Are you sure about that? Does that not count? It has to be connected on the top. It's connected on the top. Okay. Release after time. Never. That'll be released immediately, or I'm not sure. Break cable at max length. It will always break at max length instead of pulling on the missile. Desired range. Power used by the winch. Maximum 2,400. Set the winch settings. Note that for currently loaded missile gauge, the maximum power that can be used by the winch is 1,500. Say the power used higher than this will have no extra effect. We'll just leave it there so it uses maximum power. We'll apply that to all. Measured from the time the missile impacts its target. I don't want it to release at all. I want it to just sit there. Anyway, we'll do ejector add-on. That way it fires the missile faster, essentially. Can we do that more? Oh, yeah, we can. 120 meters per second. So it'll zip out in front of us and slam into the enemy. Is there a hatch gantry? I don't think that... I think this goes on the end. I don't think this is supposed to go in the middle. Yeah, it's not. Well, this is a horrifying concept. I love it. Let's go ahead and, real quick, blocks, metal. Let's grab some slopes here. That has something to not get snagged on immediately. Okay. We can actually use that as a place to add extra, like, movement if we so choose, as well. In one way or another. Anyway, let's see. How does the ship behave currently if we let it go? What is it using these propellers for right now? Pitch up, pitch down, roll right, roll left, up, down. I'll allow that. That's fine. That's what it should be doing with them. It seems to be going in a pretty straight line right now. And it's actually sinking pretty good at the moment. Altitude is negative 30 at the moment. Looks like it's actually maintaining around negative 30. Okay. Let's go ahead and give it something to shoot at, or fire at. Let's save vehicle real quick. The Spearman. Let's use my favorite test dummy. A Marauder. Alright, you're under easy. What's this thing cost anyway at this point? 16,000. This thing only costs 16,000? Are you serious? I'm a fucking moron. I just realized something. It has no eyes. It can't see the enemy. The fuck? Did it fire a missile? Hold on. Well, that's a mistake. Alright, destroy all vehicles. Nope. Destroy enemy vehicles, what I meant to click. There's a Marauder 900 meters away from you. Go get it. Don't have enough ammo barrels. Right. That would help, wouldn't it? Because you went from not having any missiles to having missiles. 50, yeah, that's fine. Are the harpoons just destroying the blocks they're hitting? I'm not sure what's happening here. Two ejectors. Harpoon. Cable length 300 meters. That's fine. Maybe I should give it a cable drum just in case. Let's do one of these reinforced bodies to be a cable drum instead. So at the moment, it can't see anything. Just fires its torpedoes into the air. Oh. It can't see anything, but it actually managed to scrape the target. It scraped his bottom. It's just pushing him. Because the Marauder has spikes on the front, so we can't actually damage each other from the front. This is very stupid. Destroy that. Okay. You. Go ahead and spawn a Marauder over there. Let's head roughly in his direction. Kind of. Should eventually fire the torpedoes. There they go. And what's happening with these things? Okay. We've winched on. We should be being pulled pretty much straight at the target at this point. Why are you diving away from the target? What are you doing? You're right there. Ram him. Did I just fuck up his AI? Current state of behavior. Charging. You are right below him. Why is this so problematic? He's right there. You should be winching yourself towards him, or him towards you, which we are kind of fucking with his ability to move, which is hilarious. But, like, I want you to actually ram into him. Why is this so problematic to understand? It's because your turning circle is, like, set too high. What if we turn your turning circle down to, like, 20? I'm very curious. What do you do if I do that? Like, it's not your actual turning circle. I have no idea what your actual turning circle is. Fucking noted. Water. Propellers. I want these being used for turning. Not enough free room behind. Oh, it's this guy. Damn it, I didn't fucking put symmetry mode on. Control Turner. This is silly. This is the silliest thing. Also, we have more torpedoes loaded and ready to go once we actually manage to get close enough to this damn enemy. What if I just make it so that, like, these two in the back are just meant for turning? Manual control, turning. Manual control, turning. There we go! That did it. And we aren't even spinning the drill at the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and delete enemies. Are we damaged at all? No, we're at 100%. Oh, because we're in God mode still. Excellent. Okay. Let's get the spin block up. Nope, that's not the important part. This is the important part. 55,000 damage is what that says it'll do. What was it at 0 spin, out of curiosity? About 20,000? Okay. Like this, it stores up additional impact damage. Excellent. Okay. From there, we need to pull up its AI real quick. I need to give you the ability to actually fucking see someone. Rubber beam 3 meters. We're gonna have to actually remove that. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to rely on a wireless snooper, I think. Should be total processing power 6, total needed 3. Okay. We'll go ahead and do a... That should at least give us a better idea of where the enemy is, assuming they use wireless blocks, which means basically everyone uses wireless blocks, so basically they'll be visible, except for other stealth ships. If our stealth submarine can't find other stealth ships, I'm okay with that. We'll do back to blocks, rubber. We replace a 3-meter beam. We need to replace a 2-meter beam. There we go. Okay. So, we should now be able to find the enemy, in theory, a little better. And by a little better, I mean a lot better. And let's go ahead and plop down a... Let's do 1,000 meters away. Let's do a... Not a shuriken, they're fast. A marauder. And we're going to turn off God mode. We're going to come down here and we're going to save. Alright. Go Spearman. Also, actually, it occurs to me. If I have 900 meters of... 900 meters of cable. Let's give him like 800 meters attack range. Okay, it's going mostly in the right direction, it looks like. Are you fucking serious right now? Hang on. F11.
Listening.
Pitch up. Pitch up towards the target. This is amazing and horrible at the same time. There you go. That's something important. That was its AI. Oh, and ammo. Considering we're hitting directly into ammo barrels and we're not dead, that's pretty good. Let's try to get something slightly bigger than a Marauder, shall we? Because Marauder's only a little bigger than us. I love it just immediately dives back into the ocean, just becoming fucking invisible. Let's do a... Let's do bigger. Let's do a river home. We saw one of these earlier. They're pretty fucking huge. They have any way of taking us down? Is the indestructibility on? Indestructibility is not on. See, we actually did take some damage there on the very side there. The fuck is the river home? It's over there. Where the fuck are you going? Don't tell me. The river home doesn't use wireless fucking blocks. And thus we can't see it. Head in the right direction now, actually. Why are you getting so close to the surface? I don't understand. Seems to need more eyes. I don't disagree. I think it probably just needs a good 360-degree sonar on the end of its like spurs. We probably just put up on top and bottom like 2 360-degree sonars and it'd probably be fine. Ah, yes, turn broadside away from it. That'll definitely help. Come on, go up. Go up a little bit more. I think I need to give it more ability to pitch up. Oh my god. Alright, that's pretty brutal, though. The drill defected the ballista. It really did. Hello, interior squishy bits. Including the enemy's AI right there above the drill. Oh my god. Keep in mind, our AI can't see the enemy AI. Like, only players can, see individual blocks and target individual blocks. That's amazing. It literally just scooped out the bottom of the damn thing. Now it's going in for more. It really I'm liking the way this thing works. And, oh, that's so close to the AI. Come on. I think it's all of our stored damage is gone. Yeah, all of our stored damage is gone at this point. Oh my god, it's like resting above the drill. It's like right there. Chewing up all the outer bits. I mean, there's no way it can actually get to us at this point. Like, we're absolutely invulnerable compared to this thing at the moment. Like, it can never hit us. Let me put it that way. Also, the spearman only costs, what, like 18,000 materials? That's not bad. Like, this is not bad performance for something that only costs 18k, is what I meant to say. Come on, it's right there. Just keep going. It's getting stuck on, like, metal bits. Like the actual ship that's sticking down. It's so close to touching it. It's tantalizingly close to touching it with the drill. All it would take is, like, one little bit of it to just touch the fucking AI. AIs are not exactly durable. It is slowly building up more impact damage. That's tantalizingly close to being destructive. Come on. Right there, come on. All you gotta do is hit it. Oh, we're starting to lose some of our blocks up top. That's interesting. We're actually starting to lose some of our blocks because we're ramming into them so much. We're gonna slowly just kill it by attrition at this point. Just slowly tearing... Oh, we hit something important. It looks like we hit Emo, which took out the AI, because the AI was no longer being protected by anything. Excellent. We actually did lose one of our drills in the front. We actually lost several drills. Look at that. You can tell it's all out of whack there. I love the turret just floating here while it's getting destroyed. It's a little derpy, I'm not gonna lie, but it does do its job. Let's see how it goes against something like the Kraken. If it can beat a Kraken, I will love it forever. And I will say it's as good as done if it can beat a Kraken by itself. For stealth operations. Yeah, exactly. Emphasis on the quotation marks. I think it's dead, Jim. Oh, it's dead. It's entirely cored out. The only thing left is the drill. The drill is the only thing left alive. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it could beat the Kraken, I would have been amazed. Destroy all vehicles. Load vehicle. Spearmint. It just tilts over sideways as it falls. I think we need to give it the ability to pitch more. We need more pitch. What are these guys doing back here? They're pitching, right? No, they're rollers. Let's put these on pitching as well. Oh, that one's on automatic, which means it's probably pitching. Yep, it's pitching. That one's on automatic. That one's on manual. Let's do automatic. And automatic. Yep, that'll give it, pitch. Might need some interior support blocks so it doesn't have its innards spill out in one blow. Well, the problem with that is that that missile was also a large missile. Or a large torpedo, and, you need, like, 6 layers of armor to get rid of, like, to stop a large torpedo. Like, that's not gonna happen. Like, this thing is not gonna be able to protect itself against a torpedo. But I do wonder. So it currently got 17,000 materials, right? I do wonder, and it moves at a whopping, an incredible 17 meters per second. Oh my god. Let's put these back on automatic so it'll do both turning and propulsion. Oh, it's like fucking doing donuts right now. That's excellent. Just want to look at its AI real quick. It's using APN guidance. Turn rate 50. Aggressive. Turn very aggressively. I don't know. Turn rate like 4. Just like, I don't know what that actually means, but we'll do 50. We'll just try and be as aggressive as possible. Name. Lock him up. Anyway, let's see. Did I save the change I made to the weapon controller? I did. Okay, good. The extra pitching. I think that'll help. I am curious. If I saved this, save vehicle. Hang on. Save vehicle, bump version. All I did was change settings. If I made a new one, load vehicle, load spearmint, and went to this one and armor refit, metal, the heavy armor, refit the whole thing. The whole thing's made of heavy armor now. Is it even capable of going after enemies anymore? That's what we're going to find out. It's also 4,000 more materials. It's only 21,000, though. Let's set it up against the Kalmar. The Kalmar was big, if I remember correctly. Did the Kalmar have torpedoes? Looks like no is the answer to that question. It does have rams, though. That's interesting. Looks like the heavy armor one is capable of going after him. I think you were turned in the wrong direction to start with, which really fucked you up. Wait, are they trying to harpoon us? Oh my god, they are trying to harpoon us. That's adorable. It actually survived that shot. Missiles didn't. It's really derpy with the heavy armor. I feel like it's not able to turn properly with the heavy armor. I mean, they weren't able to turn properly anyway, in the first place. You shot the strongest part, the drills, you fool. I mean, the heavy armor version is... I think it's sinking. I don't think it's capable of actually going up. Meanwhile, the normal version is just absolutely shredding it at the moment. Or it's trying to shred it, I should say. I don't think that's helpful. And it's dead. It's been gored. The one moment it was exposed out into the surface, it just fucking got shot immediately. Yeah, the heavy armor didn't actually help. But I think it did hinder it in the long run. Okay, so let's go ahead and destroy all vehicles. Delete everything. First of all, load vehicle. The Spearman. We're gonna give it some better eyes. We're gonna help it so it can actually see the enemy. I'm gonna put a little radar beacon on its butt. Essentially. If I can. Where's the actual AI blocks? I think they're right here, yeah? Yeah, they're right here. Do heavy armor, beam 3 meters. Go. And we're going to do a little sonar buoy sticking out of the top. So we can actually see what the hell we're going after. It is AI I'm looking for. Detection components. And I want a sonar 360. Backwards is blocked. That's fine. Backwards isn't necessary. Backwards is not necessary. I'm wondering if replacing the front with rubber would actually be a better idea. Not sure. Anyway, let's go ahead and do a little bit of rubber around this guy. So rubber actually prevents your blocks from taking kinetic damage from running into enemy ships, or from running into ships, period. That way that's protected. It can still see out every way. Alright. So we can still see, and we're now protected. So, thankfully, we can still see every way. Cannot function above water. Excellent. Alright, we'll go ahead and save vehicle real quick. Save over the Spearman. And then, once it drops into the water, I love that it just spins once it lands in the water, because it doesn't know which way it's up, essentially. Which is hilarious to me. Let's go ahead and spawn in another river home. Because we know we can fight it. The question is, will we now be able to see it and guide ourselves towards it correctly? I mean, we can see the river home. Looks like we are tracking it a little bit. What is it doing? Why? Hang on. We can actually adjust its PIDs. We should be able to help with that a little bit. So, if we do... yaw, if we turn the gain down, like 0.25... we do pitch, and we turn the gain down to, oh, actually, that's lower. It needs to be lower than that. 0.025 is what I meant to say. Oh, it was 0.25, okay. And roll by 0.025. See if that helps it move a little bit better. To explain what I just did, the gain, it's hard to describe exactly what that means, but basically... in terms of that, it's basically the amount the AI is going to try and overcorrect. And if I turn that down, it should kill the overcorrection. Where the fuck are you going? Why are you putting yourself backwards? Point at the enemy. Alright, you can see him now. You have no excuse to be aiming backwards, buddy. What the fuck is it doing? It was not having this much problem maneuvering before. All I did was add a sonar to it. The fuck? Why is it having so much trouble maneuvering now? Like, yeah, it eventually made contact, but before it just kind of went straight into the enemy. Now it's having actual trouble making contact. Where are you going? You're in... I mean, good shot, Riverhome. Goddamn. Let's go ahead and do... Stop firing. I don't understand why you're doing this. Maybe if I turn its turn rate back down? Like 1? Maybe it'll actually turn properly? That actually seems to have helped at least a little bit. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. If anyone out there has ever actually built a submarine that goes at the enemy and rams them, please tell me what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Able adjuster below like 100 meters, maybe? What would it do without the winches, I wonder? I just go down here, and I just turn the fucking winches off. Missile ejector. Simple. Required accuracy, 0-1 degrees. It'll never get that. It's a missile. It'll never get that level of accuracy. Well, probably, until it's, like, already on top of the enemy, essentially. It is, like, leaning over and falling over. Let's spawn into the Riverhome. Just don't have enough roll? Like, properly maneuver, maybe? It just needs more roll. How the fuck did you consider that 0.1 degree of accuracy? I don't believe you. Destroy enemy vehicles. I don't want the missiles firing. I don't believe there's a way to just turn them off. Do like 30 degrees, by the way. I actually wanted to fire at like 30 degrees. You turn off local weapon controllers? Can you just turn them off? Well, I have no one way to do this. There you go. Turn the fucking altitude bracket to the wrong side. Copy this so I can put that back when I'm done. There you go. Now we'll only fire the torpedoes at aircraft. I'm going to give it more roll and see if that helps a little bit. It's like firing thrusters in every direction, though, at the moment, which is interesting. Seems to be going a little straighter. It's still kind of tilted, though. Of course, because it's kind of counteract the drill at the moment. Also, because I didn't do this part. Why are we rolling over upside down? I don't understand. Okay, now we're kind of floating in the correct direction. Okay, let's try this. Let's save this one more time. Okay, let's try another Riverhome. Because it's nice and chunky. I really want to make this guy work before I have to call it, you know? It's like, I don't want this guy to be left unfinished. I want him to be destructive and brutal. Okay, I know for a fact you can see the enemy. Why are you taking so long to just decide to go towards him? Like, you have a fucking sonar. Tracking 1 targets. Tracking river home with a detection chance of 24%. 28%. I'm so confused. Why are you not tracking the river home properly? I need to increase the gain of the PIDs instead of fucking decrease it. I'm trying everything I can think of at the moment. Wait, you're going down once you get to the enemy. No, you need to go up to the enemy. There you go. Just like that. Just slam into him like that. That's perfect. I love the fact that almost took out his AI again. Okay, let's go ahead and destroy enemy vehicles. Let's repair this guy. Love how fucking far away my camera is. There he is. Okay. Also, one thing I completely forgot to give you. I know you're tiny, buddy, but you need a single repair bot so you can repair yourself when you're out and about. And you know what? Because fuck your opponents, I'm going to give you repair tentacles for your allies. So you can repair your friends. Alright. And then I'm going to save that. Wait, before I save it. Since that seemed to have worked a lot better now. Go ahead and paste back the actual ranges. There we go. And then save. Alright. Once more, let's try a...
Listening.
Actually, you know what? What else I want this guy to have, actually, I just thought about. I want him to have a chair. So that I can board enemy ships via him. And I want him to just be... Just glue me on, like, right behind the fucking sonar. It's already blocked backwards anyway. There we go. Now I can board enemy ships via the ramming torpedo. The ramming torpedo. Oh my god. Okay. That's what I'll use. Sure. Alright, and then... Save vehicle. Spearman. Yes. Alright. Also, now it's much easier for me to find the damn thing. All I gotta do is teleport to it, and I'm right there. Alright, let's go ahead and spawn in a river home, please. He's behind him currently, so he's got to back up. He actually does reverse, which is nice. I want him to, like, idle under the water. How do I do that? Do I have to do... Hover PID, take set point, negative number? I think I want to, like, negative 30, I think, is where I want it to be. I think that'll cause him to actually sink himself. At least it should. There he goes. Yeah, he's going down. That way he's actually a bit stealthier. Well, stealthier in quotation marks. As he fires torpedoes through the air because of the waves. Where are you going? He's in front of you. Going a straight... I thought I fixed that. I really thought I did. What the fuck is he doing? He's being dragged in by his torpedoes now, but he's not... How the fuck do I get a thing to go straight at the enemy? How did I do it for the nukes? I should spawn in a nuke and test. And, like, see what I did for the air AI. Because their AI goes straight at the enemy and dive bombs them. It's kind of working. Wait, is it dragging him down? Kind of. I think the waves and him are kind of helping to drag him down a little bit. You missed. Now you're just circling him. For controller, this output set point is negative 30. I'm gonna turn this back off. I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy, but that seems to have helped with crashing directly into the enemy. Seems like it's working. Problem is now he's stuck on him. Honestly, that's okay, though. I always wanted to make a boarding torpedo, which I have effectively done. Hello, I'm now on your ship. I have now boarded you, and I know where your AI is on this thing. Interior coming soon. That's adorable. How dare you? I think the ship is exploding. That seems like an unhealthy thing to be hit by. Alright, I'm gonna spawn in a nuke real quick and see how I got its AI to behave. Because its AI goes straight at the enemy and dive bombs them. APN. Disengage below 0 meters. 25 meters. Engage above 0. I wish I could just copy and paste AI, but you can't, and that makes me sad. Disengage possible below 10 meters. Below this range, we will consider disengaging the target. Engage above 50. If our distance the target exceeds this value, we will re-engage them. We'll adjust below 150 meters. Did you do anything interesting in here? No, not really. Pitch towards target. Did I do that for the 6-axis, or do I need to change it? Maneuver, general, look ahead. I cannot do pitch towards target. Pitch controller. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's take away the 6-axis maneuver and give it, like... What would that even be? I almost want to give it airplane maneuver. Kind of want to do that, actually. Because that gives us pitch towards target. That also gives us altitude control, right? So, max pitch towards target. Or match pitch for altitude control. Let's do 20. Because what is a submarine but an airplane underwater? What the fuck were the words that just came out of my mouth? Oh my god. Okay, sure. Order complete distance, water distance. Water distance can be 0. We can be stationary, so that can be 0. Do... do... additional adjustments. I think we're good. Let's try that AI. I'm gonna toggle off the ICBM. And we'll just spawn in 2 Marauders. Where did the other guy go? Hello? Submarine? There he is. Let's spawn in a river home over there. It's gonna get nuked, which is fine. Because there's no way in shit the river home is gonna shoot down the nuke. It's very unlikely, let me put it that way. Yeah, it goes straight at the target, and then goes straight down into the target. There we go. It actually did manage to nuke it. Okay. For a second there, I was like, how did it manage to avoid getting nuked? It still maneuvers like a goddamn Wile E. Coyote shit. I mean, it's kind of going in the right direction. It's not turning horribly far away. Never mind. Come on. Go back on target. It's literally right there, dude. It just ripped it all the way under. Holy crap. It pulled it over. Holy shit. That's ramming through the deck. Yeah, it did flip it. That's actually incredible. That is quite the... Hang on. That's a fucking screenshot right there. That is going on my desktop. Welcome to my domain, motherfucker. Exactly. I mean, this would be an ideal time to board it, considering I'm on it already. Like, boom, I'm on the ship already. Fucking hell. That is fascinating. I think that does work better. Using AI movement, or airplane maneuvering, despite the fact that it's underwater. Build in this force. Remove build. I think that works. It's got these, like... It gets hung up on these, which is fine, in my opinion. I don't really care about that much. Because if it boards the enemy, then it's done its job. Because if the enemy is shooting at this thing while it's attached to the enemy, that means that the enemy is shooting at itself. Which I kind of love the idea of that. It makes the enemy shoot itself to death. Which I love. It's very stupid. Or you just use it to board the enemy vehicle. Alright. It seems a little better. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's save the Spearman. Oh, it has changed. Upper version. Thank you. And let's test it one last time. Against something that definitely should not be able to win against. Let's go... Not the Kraken. Where's the Plunderer? I think the Plunderer's under hard? Plunderer's under hard. Paladin's an artillery ship, isn't it? I think it is. Which would be very funny. So the Plunderer is way more expensive than this thing. But I don't believe the Plunderer has torpedoes. Which means it should... Never mind, those are torpedoes. That's a problem. I mean, look, they all slammed directly into the missile, into the ram. They all slammed directly into the ram and did no damage. Holy shit. Buddy, the enemy's right there. Turn left. Turn left. All you gotta do is turn left. Please turn left, because those torpedoes are gonna kill you otherwise. And you're dead. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. Destroy all vehicles. Delete everything. Whoop. It's very disconcerting to just be upside down. Load vehicle. We'll load a Spearman. I don't know why it refuses to turn left. I really don't. It's got rudders, it's got hydrofoils, it's got fucking propellers to turn left. Like, it just refused to turn left that time. Let's try the paddle gun. Because I believe the paddle gun's an artillery ship. Which means it probably doesn't have... Okay, you know what? It probably can, in fact, shoot submarines. The spin of the drill. I mean, it could be the spin of the drill. It really could be. But it feels like it should be able to compensate for that at this point. Like, it has so much freaking propellers, it should be able to compensate for that. I should consider spawning him closer, but... Yeah, he's dead, isn't he? Yeah, he's dead. Alright. Paddle gun's a bad thing to send it against. It might need to dive deeper. The problem is I don't know how to make it dive deeper. I don't. I just straight up don't know how to do that. I presume that would be under the AI, right? But it's... Water that requires... Max altitude is -5. We should decrease that. Max altitude is like -30. That would probably work. Go with like 40. Hi, how you doing? Let's send it up against a Corsair now. Or a Marauder, just for simplicity's sake. Because it was surfacing against any enemy, basically. It shouldn't do that anymore. It should stay low. Looks like that was it. It is now staying nice and low. Also, because I want to test. F11 to pause the game, please. Thank you. Damn it, I can't actually get to the spin block. There we go. Spin rate, 0. If it now goes in a perfectly straight line towards the enemy, then we'll know it's the spinning of the drill that's doing it. Doesn't seem to really be going... I mean, it's going straight-ish. It's not really going at the enemy, though. It should eventually figure out how to go at the enemy. No, it doesn't seem to be the spinning of the drill, because it's doing the same nonsense. That kind of worked. And if we're controlling altitude via maneuvering... I feel like 40, like 50 degrees. I want you to come up underneath it and just slam into it. That definitely did work. It killed it. It killed the Marauder. It destroyed the AI. It has embedded itself. It's actually captured the Marauder because we're inside of it. Yeah, the Marauder is still here. It's considered an ally now because it actually captured the Marauder. Are you fucking serious? Go away. Okay, let's try the river home again. I don't know what the hell the point of these things are. It's like lobbing bombs at it. Something. Where the hell is it? It's over there. Thank you, Riverhome, for telling me where it is. Again, it's like going back and forth. It's not going straight at the target. Don't know why it's doing that. Maybe... Hang on. PIDs, yaw. Turn that way the fuck down. Like, way down. Kinda helping? I don't know. I think this one's gonna it definitely occasionally works, which is nice. At least it occasionally works, which is nice. Which also I'm just gonna point out, like, we could very easily just get out real quick and just fucking shoot right here because it's the AI. And we've just captured the river home too. Because fuck it. It's now mine. Like, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, get back in the chair. Didn't even need to leave the chair, really, to get that job done. We actually are killing it completely. Yeah, we actually killed it completely. Interesting. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the spinning is actually causing much of a problem. But it also feels like it might be the problem. I really don't know. And it really sucks not knowing. The spinning adds more damage. So the spinning adds damage to the rams. I know that for a fact. Because all of the AI, like, AI ships that use... In fact, hang on. Spawn in as a player. White flares. What is it called? It's the... Is it the Pandemonium, I think? Pandemonium. I think it's the Pandemonium. Yeah. Has a giant fucking spinning disc. And spinning saw blades on the side. And mind you, it has a fuckload of thrusters, too, to help balance itself out. Look at this wall of hydrofoils down here. So this is a white flare ship, by the way. This is what they look like. They like ramming things. I don't know if you can tell. I don't know. Really don't know. Pandemonium. Charge. What are you set to? Disengage possible at 25 meters. Increased by 5 meters. Engage above 200. Disable adjuster below 0 meters. Disable adjuster below 0 meters. Interesting. I mean, this is sort of just a ramming ship, right? In air. Max altitude 500 meters. Really? Ah, wait, is it this mainframe that's controlling it? For movement purposes? This is the mainframe that's controlling it for movement purposes. Hover movement. Everything is wrong, apparently, according to this. Don't know. Let's go ahead and destroy all vehicles. Load a spearman. The fact that it just falls over like that is really funny to me. Isn't there an NPC submarine you can look to see how its AI is programmed? There is. There's lots of submarines. So we can do Deepwater Guard, and we can do a... Go to submarines. A loggerhead. I spawned as an enemy, didn't I? I did. So the loggerhead, I presume, is going to want to sink. Sinking. Circle at distance. Okay. That's not that useful for me, unfortunately. Max altitude is negative 100. Yeah, so that's negative 100. Minimum altitude above water is negative 16. Oh, the minimum altitude. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. We want max altitude. Negative 100. And we want the minimum altitude above water to be lower than that. So like negative 5. That's the lowest we'll ever want to go. Above land 20? Why? Why 20 above land? Avoid all vehicles. Avoid friendly vehicles. That probably wasn't helping. Let me put it that way. You know what? I'm gonna have it fight the other submarine, the Pequod, the Deepwater Guard submarine. You not see the Pequod? Is the Pequod stealth compared to us? Bitch, it might be. We don't appear to be able to see the Pequod at the moment. Okay, noted. This cannot kill submarines. Destroy all vehicles. Noted. Not good against enemy submarines. We will spawn in a ship. We'll do another river home. Imagine that, a submarine being stealth. Shush you. You go a little deeper, though, buddy. I really don't want you to float that fucking high. Like, minimum altitude above... Can we set this to, like, negative 20? So the minimum we go is -20. I really don't want to go higher than that. Completely fucking sideways. Literally completely sideways. You're actually backwards now. I just got shot. I got shot off the damn thing. Amazing. I don't know what it's doing. I really don't. EIDs, yeah. If I increase the gain? Like, it's probably not a good idea to do that, but what if I do? Yeah, again, surfacing against an enemy that has a giant gun pointed at you is a really bad and stupid idea. Like a mighty metal beast. She's fighting you, but you're reeling it in. I don't know why it refuses to go in a straight fucking line. I really don't know. A line of sight between your vehicle and the target and monitors the acceleration of the angle and line of sight. Just do direct instead. Turn this back down to like 0.5 because it's going fucking nuts. Or 0.05. Where is my ship? It's not that far away. Like, APN guidance should be the one we want, because that takes us, you know, we intercept instead of... Only you could drive it manually. I could drive it manually, I just don't want to. I want to be able to deploy, like, 4 of these things against an enemy ship and watch them just tear into it like a swarm of piranhas. Where the fuck are you going? I don't understand. You're set to direct yourself at the enemy, but you're just driving away from it. Also, I want to point out, at no point did it actually fire its torpedoes this round. Oh, because I had them selected. Well, I mean, that certainly did its job, right there. It put a big hole in our roof, but it did its job. Now spin around and do it again. Actually, it's working pretty well. That just crashed pretty much right into the AI compartment. But it got snagged on the metal. It's so close to hitting the AI. There goes the steam engine. That looked important. Tipping boats like cattle. Pretty much. Is literally pulling it up out of the water because it has the help of a wave right now. It's pulling the giant ship up out of the water. How much does this thing weigh anyway? River Home? 193,000 versus 54,000. I think at the moment, I think it's good enough. I think I'm gonna have to call it good enough. Destroy enemy vehicles. I don't remember if I've changed anything, so save vehicle. Say bump version, save over the spearman. We're gonna call that good for the moment. I think we're just gonna have to call it good enough. It's really cheap. We can spawn a lot of these things. So imagine you're a ship, and you have to deal with four of them. So let's do a... What was something that beat us before? Let's do a plunderer. So for the cost of a plunder, oh shit! I realized they don't have IFF on their missiles. That's hilarious. I find the fact they don't have IFF hilarious. I think the torpedoes, they give up, though, if they've attached to an ally, it looks like. So, that's fine with me. What the fuck are you doing? Just go at him. He's right there. Also, if they get close enough, they'll repair each other, which is hilarious. Hey, he actually managed to latch on. Go get him, boys. Oh, so did he. Oh. We're a little too close to each other. We're doing a little bit of damage to each other at the moment, which is hilarious. There's still 2 of them alive. The other two are very dead at the moment. All it took was 4 of them to get up into the Plunderer. I mean, that's literally on the inside of the Plunderer at this point. Like, we have created a hangar for ourselves in here. I think we could probably board them from there. Oh, that's amazing. That guy's fucked. We only got 1 left? Yeah, we only got 1 left. I mean, but again, we got 1 left. So if this was the campaign, we literally just go, hey, the one that's alive, teleport, boom. Now we're on top, now we're on the Plunderer. Hello, I'm on the Plunderer. Now I can do shit like this and take out its freaking turrets by just doing that. And that turret was already dead, actually. Or, you know, shit like this. Like, congratulations, we've taken over the Plunderer, more or less. Or as soon as we find its AI, which I actually don't know where its AI is. I have no idea where the Plunderer's AI is. Probably in here somewhere. If I had to guess. Hello, I've fallen into a gun. Hello, I have removed the gun. So, honestly, I think mission accomplished. They're like a parasite chewing into flesh. Yeah, they're like the frickin' scarabs from the first Mummy movie. It's actually currently pushing the Plunderer. I just want to point that out. I find that hilarious. It's just stuck in here. It's great. I love it. It's delightful. I love it. Alright. With that, ladies and gentlemen, with the... What do we have here? We got the Spearman. We've got... What else have we made today? Let's pause. Destroy everything. Pause. Load the Spearman. Load... Where is he? The Dart. Load... Oh, damn it. I pressed F11. Draw vehicles. I can do this. I am smart enough to do this, I promise. Load the Spearman. Load Scout. And load new arrow. Up here. And then the Patrolman Kurg. So, with this new addition to our arsenal, with the arrow overhauled to be a little bit more accurate, this is the Dart. This is the one that drops a fucking enormous bomb. Yeah, an enormous bomb. The drill ship, which is the Spearman, and the Scout, and the new cargo variant of the Patrolman. That is the new additions to our fleet, ladies and gentlemen. And, not too bad, honestly. Four vessels with 1 extra variant. That's not bad. That's not bad. Overhauling the arrow I'm going to count as a new vessel. And I'm counting the Dart as a variant of the Scout. However, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, that is where we have to wrap up for tonight. I have been to the videos. It has been excellent playing From the Depths for you. I also almost completely forgot that it's the freaking weekend now, which means it's time to do the weekend wrap-up. There will be more Into the Radius over the next week, because it's still Spooktober, ladies and gentlemen. We will be playing more Xenonauts 2. That's coming out. Milestone 2 for Xenonauts 2 is actually set to launch very soon into the stable branch, which is going to be interesting. Lots and lots of changes there, including some I don't really agree with, so that's going to be interesting. Including having to make everything for your interceptors, which is going to be weird. But also, aircraft will have a whole inventory system now, like infantry do. So that's going to be interesting to at least look at. Which also makes me wonder, how many cannons can we strap to an aircraft before it falls out of the sky? But I am looking forward to at least looking at that. What else was there? There's more into the Radius coming. There's more Outer Wilds coming. And hopefully soon I'll be able to do some more Black Skylands. I just haven't had time to do Black Skylands because Into the Radius takes a lot of time to record. Like a lot of time. Also, I'm still going to go forward with the Into the Radius having a 0.5 episode between each episode for base organization because I think it's fun. Also, I've learned some things about that game that I didn't know about previously, which is going to be touched on in the next 0.5 episode that comes out. Actually, no, not the next one that comes out, because the next one's already recorded, I think. I don't remember. My brain's a mush. And then what else do we have coming up? Obviously, Terraria Tuesdays. Also, brain, hello. On Tuesday, we'll be rejoining with Terraria Tuesday. We actually managed to beat the Eater of Worlds on the last stream. We did like 2.5 hours of prep work, and then I was like, I'll go fight the Eater of Worlds before I end the stream. Because I'll just fight him once before I end the stream, just as a thing. We're not going to beat him, and then I beat him. So that's a whole thing. Now it's on to Skeletron. And the Brain of Cthulhu, which I'm less concerned about cheesing the Brain of Cthulhu, because I already beat the Worm. I wanted to beat one of the two, fair and square. I have now beaten one of the two, fair and square. I'm going to cheese the fuck out of the Brain of Cthulhu. At least I'm going to not be completely fair about it. And then at that point, it was Skeletron and then Hell Prep, which is a whole fucking thing. From there, we will be moving back to Xenonauts. Yeah, that's the whole week. We got Xenonauts, Into the Radius, Black Skylands eventually, maybe. We got more Outer Wilds coming. Because we recorded a lot of that, because Into the Radius and Outer Wilds are both VR games, and if we're going to record one VR game, we're going to record both, more or less. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all will join me for the rest of the week coming in the future. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a pleasant morning, afternoon, evening, and good night.